Welcome everyone. After 1,246 entrants that played this year's APPT Manila main event, we are now down to our final 6 players. All of them are now guaranteed to get more than 3 million pesos, and the eventual champion will be taking home more than 40 APPT main event shard trophy. Before we start, introduce to you our final 6 players. Starting on seat 1, he took down the PokerStars Red Queens. A round of applause for Justin Ong. On seat 2, also from the Philippines, he's the final table chip leader with more than 11 million in chip count, also from the Philippines. On seat number 3, also from the Philippines, let's give a round of applause with more than 9 million in total chip count, Chase Koka Leong. On seat number 4, also from the Philippines, more than 800,000 in chip count. Let's give him a round of applause, Ryan Tan. The lone South Korean at the final table. Let's give a round of applause for Sung Min Oh. And last but not least, on seat number 6, more than 5 million in total chip count, also from the Philippines, Kim Michael Enriquez. Once again, in behalf of the whole PokerStars team and Okada Manila, we want to thank everyone for coming in to this year's APPT Manila, and we want to invite you to our next event, the APPT Championship, happening on October 16 to 27. We wish our final 6 players the best of luck. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
And with that, welcome to the Asia Pacific Poker Tour. My name is Spraggy, and I shall be talking you through today's action. There are your opening chip counts. 2 noticeably shorter than the rest, with just 6.8 and 6.7 big blinds. Ryan Tan and Sung Min Oh gonna need to get busy very early at this final table. A lot of depth to the other stacks. Oliver Liero with the chip lead, 94 big blinds, 11.2 million, closely followed by Justin Ong, Chase Kok Leong, and Michael Enriquez on 42 big blinds. How are we all doing? I will be joined today. Let me see if I can bring in my wonderful broadcast partner with full Discord call sounds. It's the great Miles TV. Marley, how are you doing? Are you receiving me loud and clear?
Yes, I hear you.
Wonderful.
You hear me?
I do hear you. Let me turn you up just a little bit, probably. Here a reminder, your pair, it's 14.8 million pesos for the first place finisher. Every player guaranteed at least 3 million Filipino pesos, which equates to £39,000 or 52,000 United States dollars. We'll work on Mars's audio. I don't know what her voice is going to sound. Well, I know what her voice is going to sound like. I've heard her many times in terms of balancing the levels.
Oh, is it quiet or too loud?
I don't know at the moment.
Okay.
But we'll find out as we go. Oliver Liero, our chip leader, under the gun with the Queen 9.
240.
And Ryan Tan, we said he might have to get busy early. Miles picks up the jacks.
Good spot here. Wonder if Lirio is going to feel compelled to pay him off.
Flick the rest in.
Yeah.
So Ryan Tan is all in for 800k. Sungmin Oh also short behind on the button. But now one of these other shorties with chips in the middle might try and take his ladder. Does he like his pair with the very short stack? Does not. Gets out of the way. Small blind folds. Justin Ong in the big blind. Moves out of town. And what do we think, Miles? Oliver Liero.
Tough one. He's going to be in. Maybe.
500k more?
110. How much more ako?
500 something. 500. 570.
590.
Asking for a count. 570,000 more to call. Announces gamble. Puts it in the middle. And very first hand of the day, we are going to have a player at risk. Ryan Tan ahead right now.
Ooh.
Queen 9 siya, bakit jack tayo?
Possibilities abound. Queen or 9.
We did see one of the queens in the bin, right?
Oh, yeah.
I believe one of the queens has been marked, so minimal outs. The 9 on the flop. Not going to be enough just yet. Deuce on the turn. Not going to be enough for the improvement. And an 8. We'll see Ryan Tan find the early double up that he very much needed. Well, great early start for one of our short stacks. That does mean big jeopardy for our other player on 7 big blinds. Sorry, I'm just changing feed because Miles is actually hacking. Unfortunately, Miles is hacking, and the feed that I sent her is about 20 seconds ahead of mine.
I like spoilers, guys. I'm very impatient. I need to see what happens.
Miles has always been very impatient. So she said there, actually, you'll notice in the commentary, she said a queen or a 9. And I was like, does she realize that a 9 is not going to be enough to beat jacks? Like, who have we brought in here for this broadcast? Who have we brought in? And then I caught up 10 seconds later and saw it was a 9 high flop, which is when I clocked. She was right. A 9 would have done it. But I think our feeds are in sync now. Sungmin Oh with the 8-5 of spades. And it's Sungmin Oh who is the shortest stack with around 7 big blinds.
Is he considering something here? No. Just a bit of posturing.
Adjusting on Ong in the small blind with the King 7 offsuit. These guys very deep, don't forget. Obviously, we've just seen the short stacks all in, but everybody else not at a stack depth where you're going to see stacks flying into the middle particularly often. We do see the raise from King 7. And Queen Jack offsuit in position in the big blind. Makes the call. We are heads up to the flop.
Might see this go check. We'll see. Oh, he's gonna try to deny here.
Justin Ong, who flops best. Betting with his 7. Denied indeed. Queen Jack in the bin. What do you think, Mars? With a tight fold, Queen Jack, 2 overs.
Yeah, tough one. Tough one. Seems close for sure.
Nice little backdoor straight draw too.
Yeah, just you're so deep. There's so many possibilities, you know. So yeah, very very deep final table here overall. So we're gonna see lots of post-flop play, lots of interesting hands. It's gonna be a fun one.
Chat are now saying that we are 15 seconds behind me. As in my commentary. My commentary comes too quickly, and then you see the cards afterwards. Chat. We can't have that, can we? Okay. We'll fix that. Now, the question is, how will we fix that? I don't know. I don't know how we'll fix that, but we will fix that. We'll let Justin Ong do his thing on the button with the 10-6 of hearts. I know what the issue will be. I'll fix it.
Justin Ong gonna open up 10-6 suited here. I'm getting the feeling early on that Justin Ong is an aggressive gamer. He likes thin value. He likes to get in the mix. He's gonna play to win.
Okay, there's going to be some television magic right now. There's going to be some television magic. That is not magic. It's the opposite.
Line check.
Line check also.
Dark magic. Shout out to everybody in the chat, by the way. Thank you for joining us and bearing with us through this slight technical hiccup.
Too strong.
2 players, so I can erase the very big. 120.
We'll get to the root cause of it. We'll get to the root cause of it. The problem is I've got the feed that is coming into me and the feed that is getting picked up by the streamers are at slightly different timings. So I can see that Sungmin Oh has 960 under the gun and is posturing again with the short stack. And he's going to fold. I'm just talking with the team to find a fix. Michael Enriquez out of the way with 7-5. And Justin Ong, Marley's aggressive gamer in the cutoff. Will it be so aggressive with the 4-3 Mars?
He's given it a think. Okay. A little bit too dusty.
All in.
Di makakall 8-4.
See a shove get through here. Not much you can do with the 8-4.
Tawag ka, Kim Hay.
Pag tao din ang kakampi.
Ay, si M suicide yan eh.
Para may pag-asa din mo.
Short yung isa eh.
Oliver Lirio here, Jack Deuce. He says good enough for me. I keep thinking his hoodie says min cash, by the way. And I keep thinking, what? Why would you put min cash? And then I realize it's not. Nice, pretty one here. Just folds the queen 10 suited here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not sure which feed we're on here, so I don't want to say, okay, so. I'm a big fan of Justin Ong. I feel like he's got the dog in him, you know? He's ready to win. So yeah, gonna be over $250,000, almost 200,000 pounds up top here if you need help translating the currency. So big payday for any one of these players. Justin Ong, by the way, won an event here 3 days ago. PokerStars Red Dragon for about $85,000. Wow. Started the final table with half the chips in play. Wow. All right, yeah, he's my pick. Let's go.
Okay, we should be in sync now through television studio magic.
Mine's, yeah.
We should be all good. If you can see a flop of Queen Jack 10, give us a thumbs up in the chat. It's 7-8 of diamonds for Justin Ong. So Justin Ong, as you say, Miles, has pedigree this week at APPT Manila, winning for $85,000. And a quick fold from Michael Enriquez. Did we see the fold in real time? Did my commentary match up with the fold? He folded the flop. Did we see that?
Yes.
Was it bang on?
Yes.
All night long. Perfect. All right, we're back. We're back. We're so back. We've never been more back, chat. We've never been more back.
Lock in. Yeah, so confidence and momentum and stuff is a thing. And I feel like he's feeling himself a little bit after that score. You can get that energy off him for sure.
Yep, not shying away from any situations in the early going, up to 97 big blinds. 11.6 million chips. Ryan Tan secured his early double up. He's to 1.6 million. And our player from South Korea, Sungmin Oh, very short indeed with just 6 big blinds. Needs a little bit of help from that dealer. Let's chase Kokilong. Folds the 10-8. Ryan Tan. One double up with the 2 jacks as a jack and a deuce. No bueno. Sungmin Oh short with 10-5-0 on the button. Probably not going to be the time to dance.
Michael Enriquez, I'm going to limp in here. I like it.
And occasionally raising the ace-3, or we're happy taking flops. Bit of this, bit of that, blind be blind.
Yeah.
Meron ka naman Meron ka din naman
Hindi naman na sunglass eh.
Quick pace of play here, which is nice. Don't expect we'll see too many time banks being used.
Look at Michael Enriquez's stack of time banks. That looks like a man who hasn't touched a time bank since day one. Here's War and Peace on the table. He's 10 pieces of paper deep. And ready to fold the queen high. Justin Ong once again takes down with the ace-3 offsuit. So it does say here in my notes that he dominated the previous final table of the PokerStars Red Dragon event. He won the $85,000 for doing it. And my notes say he dominated with almost 50% of the chips in play going into the final 9 and just steamrolled the table. Are we going to see a repeat here today? Is he going back to back like the cover of Lethal Weapon? He's looking good for it so far, Miles.
What are all these literary references today?
Back to back like Jordan 96-97. Like Justin Ong APPT Manila 2025. He's doing it live.
Pretty one here. For Kokoliong.
240.
Bumps it up, playing 60k, 120k to start the day. 240,000 chips to go. And interestingly, in this structure, Miles, we're playing 24 hands per level, 6-handed. So our blinds are not increasing on a clock.
Interesting. I really like that.
So we've got 24 hands per level. One was 6-handed. When we get down to 5-handed, we go to 22 hands per level. And then 20 hands per level, 4-handed to winner. Which is, I believe, very cool. And Justin Ong does peel the ace-jack in the small blind. and Oliver Liario coming along with King 7 in the big blind. Three-way pot at this final table between three of our bigger stacks. And it's Justin Ong's board with the jack high. Checked over
Checks
to the
around.
pre-flop aggressor, yeah. Checks behind.
Would expect to see Ong seek some value here. It's almost certainly going to have the best hand once Coquelin checks back. Quick call.
And a pretty dangerous river you have to feel for Chase Coquelon's hand. All the draws break out. The top card pairs, he's going to be feeling more confident. And look at this from Justin Ong. Goes for the trap. It's not going to pick up a victim. A check behind, and that pot. Ooh, yeah, sigh of relief is right. That could have been a lot uglier.
Very good check. I have 9.
Nice check.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Dodged one there,
Hey.
but he extends his chip lead nonetheless.
Buta na. Buta hindi ko binaliwan.
I feel like Justin Ong, what have we had? 7 or 8 hands? Maybe six out of 8 so far. Maybe an 80% win rate. Maybe climbing higher. Unstoppable force straight out the gate. But Degenerate says lost one and feels like a winner. Absolutely, because I do feel like if Justin finds the bet at the river, it's certainly going to get paid. And on other occasions, you know, Coquelin may be putting some money in himself with the 9. Does manage to lose the absolute minimum on a bad river.
Michael Enriquez
40.
finally waking up with something. He's going to open it up here with ace 10.
Ripper asked whether he was hoping to check raise with the ace jack. I think certainly. I think after Chase checked back the flop, he's very confident that his ace jack is good. The only reason he would decide that check is going to be better than bet is if he feels like Chase has a lot of hands that miss, or if he will value bet thinly with the 9 himself. But once he sees a bet, he'll be very confident in the strength of his hand, particularly with an ace kicker to put in a value raise. As we see Chase Coquelin defending again here with the Queen 9, the same hand he played prior. Jack 5-3, neither player making a pair. Michael Enriquez with the betting lead goes for, it looks like a continuation bet.
Let's it go. Jace Coquelin says relatively new to the poker scene. 7 total cashes dating back to 2023. All of his cashes have come in here in the Philippines, with 5 out of 7 here in Manila. He's locked up his best score already. You love to see it.
Yep. Local guy, guaranteed at least 3 million Filipino pesos. 52,000 United States dollars. We're playing for over $250,000 up top here, folks. Sungmin Oh will be looking to ladder his way up to that, but he's got some work to do. As you can see, the bottom left, 500,000 chips. He has to pay 120K coming up very shortly for the big blind. But 8-9 offsuit. He's going to double check his cards. He's in a world of hurt right now. And he goes for it.
Yeah.
Time is now, Miles. He's going for it. All in. And of course, rooting for faults.
Excuse. Excuse.
But might immediately run into a decision from Michael Enriquez.
Yeah, tough spot here with so many players to act behind. He's going to pass.
How much? 500. Exact 500.
Wow. Justin Ong in there.
Wow,
he's
not going
right.
to pass. A pretty quick call as well. About 2 seconds after he found out the count, 500k. He's looked it up with the ace-4 offsuit. Everybody else moving out of the way, and Sungmin Oh will be at risk. Tournament life on the line here in Manila. 42%.
You're ahead.
He's not too far away from a coin flip.
Yun. Ace-4 very lucky today.
8-9, tsaka ace-4. Ace-4.
Ace-9 very lucky. Ace-4 very lucky.
Ace-4, 8-9.
8-9.
But our player from South Korea will need to improve to stay in the tournament, Miles.
Yo. Ace-9.
Not an ideal situation. We are looking for a 7. 7's always coming, though.
So I've heard. That is the mythical line once uttered by Mr. Christian Rudolph. A 9 on the turn does give him some extra sweat. We've got pairs and straight draws working to keep Sungmin Oh alive, but it does not deliver. He will be eliminated, and it is our first elimination of the final table. He is out in 6th place, taking home 3 million pesos. That is $52,000.
GG to him. Just nothing he could do there. Just was very short. Had to make something happen. Nice score, sir.
Do we love the sporting round of applause to clap him off the table, by the way? Do we love it?
Yes, very. I like the sportsmanship here. I have to go down here and play some poker myself.
I think they're either clapping to congratulate him on his great score or clapping because they all just laddered up to 3.9 million pesos. That's $67,000 for each of our remaining players at a minimum.
Wala na iba ah. Simula na to, wala na tayo iba ah.
Wala na.
Baka na.
And of course, those chips land directly into the stack of Justin Ong, who's had a pretty dream start to the final table, up to 14 million now. That's over 100 big blinds deep.
As he looks down at one of the prettiest, most beautiful hands in poker, Queen Jack suited.
Chase moves out of the way with King 10 offsuit on the button. Folds to Michael Enriquez's big blind, 6-7 offsuit.
15.
He's in
Tough
kind of
one here.
these, awkward situations, right, Miles, versus the chip leader?
Yeah, chip leader under the gun. He's going to take a flop.
May CR dito no? Ah, CR. CR. May CR dito. Ah, meron.
Your pitfalls being here, defending 6-7 offsuit, but just going to face immense amounts of pressure, you'd imagine, especially how Justin's played so far today. So this sort of board, imagine we have ace-6 deuce. Like, it's really hard for a 6 and a 7 to realize, right? You can't really lock in and just call down multiple streets. Look at me predicting pressure and aggression from Justin Ong, and for the first time today, he checks back. It's the commentator's curse.
Wow, the double check back there. I guess once he hits the jack, it's... And I wonder if we're going to see a bluff here from Michael Enriquez. Perhaps has a little bit less 3 than he would normally because he wouldn't defend as much offsuit, but he's just going to check.
Tres.
Straight?
Walang three.
He's claimed a straight. We'll have to get a double recount on that. It doesn't look like a straight. Justin Ong with a giggle and a table of the jack, which is good. Do not be fooled, my friends. If they kept dealing, he might have made a straight eventually, but as of yet, no such luck. Justin Ong wins again. But yeah, pretty passively played situation here by both players, Miles.
Kaya big stack naman tayo.
Yeah, Justin Ong definitely, we're seeing he's got some different gears he likes to shift into. He's not pedal to the metal all the time, which is great.
Excuse.
He has one gear at the moment. It's called win.
No, didn't know it was on him.
We did think
I
for
was like-
the first time we had a little bit of deliberation, but it was confusion. And Ryan Tan
Just-
on the button with just 10 big blinds.
Yeah. Good enough, he says.
How much?
And Queen 10 of hearts here. Do you think we're going to see a call, Spraggy?
Well, Justin Ong very quickly asked for a count and does seem to be penciling out some chips. These are usually indicators that we might at least be interested.
How much?
1320.
Yes.
Yeah, he's in there. Justin Ong does not shy away from a confrontation, and we have one here. Once again, for the second time today, Ryan Tan's tournament life is on the line. He held with his jacks against Queen 9. He will now have to hold with Ace 6 against Queen 10. And it's up against Justin Ong's Queen 10, and so far he has been a man who does not lose.
Ace 10 8. Little something for both players. But Justin Ong needs some help in the form of a queen or a 10. Stat. Additional outs procured.
And Ryan Tan now has a real sweat for his tournament life.
10 queen.
He's in good
king.
spirits, but 12 outs at the top of your screen.
Oh,
Oh, and he's
cannot-
out of there.
He cannot be stopped, folks.
oh, marami talaga. Double belly yan eh.
And it is another elimination, our second of the day. Justin Ong has done it again
Four.
on this main event final table. Oopsie daisy. A trip and a smile and a wave as Ryan Tan is eliminated in 5th place. He's taken home 3.9 million pesos for his troubles, 67,000 United States dollars. It is at the moment a sun run from that man on your screen, Justin Ong, whose chip lead once again is extending.
Yeah, and smiling as he walked out the door. You know, you love to see it. So I feel like there's good energy at this table. Everyone's
In jovial mood, as well they might be.
yes. Yes.
And our remaining 4 players now have 5.1 million locked up.
Eight.
And here comes Michael Enriquez on the button with the Queen 6 of hearts.
So blinds are up now. Michael Enriquez, less than 30 bigs. Now.
Yep, and Justin Ong is a busy man, stacking chips, flying chips out into the middle. He's coming along with his ace-9 suited. You wouldn't bet against him.
He can't stack fast enough, guys.
Someone asked in the chat why they didn't clap out the last elimination, but I don't think it was anything personal. Justin he's too busy. He's got stacks full of blues, stacks full of gold, chips. Taking a peek at the flop. Has a check. Both players missing Michael Enriquez on the button though. He raised pre-flop, and he'll continue to bet.
200?
Just 200,000, very small. Here's the thing. As soon as Justin Ong asks for a count, or he says 200, you know he's going nowhere. And as well he might not. Interesting turn. Picks up the backdoor nut flush draw. Michael Enriquez pairs his 6. Does take the lead with this card.
Quick check. And will Justin Ong feel compelled to bluff here? He will indeed.
Yep, he's going for it with the ace-high, and I guess this is a bet designed to fold out almost exactly the sort of hand that Michael Enriquez has got, right? If he's bluffing with the ace-high, it certainly signals to me that he needs, or he thinks he needs to try and get a pair to fold. A small pair, a middling pair, like this 6. He goes for 675,000, just less than half the size of the pot. Michael does and is offered a pretty good price.
And he does call. Nice call here from Michael Enriquez. Very nice. And I like the bluff as well. It's hard to see arriving at the river with too many worse hands. So well played from both players.
Yeah, and a really consequential call for Michael Enriquez as well, right, Miles? I mean, he was down to, what, 4 million? And 2 million or so in the middle. And
Yes,
does manage to
huge.
reclaim it with his 6.
That's a huge pickup there.
And the first sign of turbulence from Ong. And I think that this float on the flop is really sort of inspired by the very small size, right? It's just 200,000 chips into 1.1 million. He did have the best hand. He had some backdoor draws overcard to the jack. So we won't fault him for peeling one off. And like you say, hard to get to the river with worse. Sometimes both players play as expected or play well, and one of them's got to win or one of them's got to lose.
Up to 6 million now for Enriquez. Justin Ong gonna keep the foot on the gas.
Oliver Lirio with the king 9 of diamonds. Maybe considering going either way with this. Does come in for a call and chase cock the Ong with queen jack in the big blind. Will we see a 3-way dance? We shall. It's a triple threat.
Ten deuce deuce rainbow. Not much going for anybody here. I feel as though On might just c-bet and take this down right here, but crazier things have happened.
It does check to Ong, who, on this occasion, does go for that c-bet, Miles. Just try and clear up some equities. And this is a really good example of where betting ace-high is going to work really well. If you look at your percentages, Ong is a flip against both opponents, right? King 9, Queen Jack, both live. And he's just gone from, 50% if he checks back and lets the board run out, to just clearing up those equities, denying both players, and scooping the pot. So it's not necessarily a case of, we're taught sometimes about bluffing, about getting better hands to fold. But that equity denial is such an important part of the game, right?
Definitely. And another nice one here for Justin Ong.
Yeah, and this is really all just playing into his hands at the moment, right? Because especially four-handed, you can build that illusion that you're playing every hand, you're involved in every part. You know, people maybe start adjusting against you, playing back at you, but so far he's really just had a very nice distribution. And we see here maybe Oliver peeling the 10-8 of diamonds on the button, perhaps with some ideas that Justin is getting a little bit out of line.
And we're going to go 3 ways here to a flop. King, king, 7. 2 spades. Similar situation. I think we might just see a c-bet take it down. We haven't seen too much pressure put on in forms of check raises.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right again, Miles. He's just cleaning up those equities, denying his opponents a chance to see turns and rivers and make hands.
It does feel like he's getting super out of line opening every hand, but he honestly has just had really good hands most of the time. So sometimes you just get dealt really good hands, you know?
Yep, good hands, being played well. It's a recipe for success. We are down to just 4 players here. Welcome if you're just joining us. We are live from Manila for the APPT Main Event final table. You'll see in the top right-hand corner of your screen, this is an event that attracted a field of 1,246 players. We are at the business end of it with just 4 players remaining, each of whom are guaranteed 88,000 United States dollars. That's 5.1 million Philippine pesos. The winner will receive 14.8 million, $255,000. And at the moment, it is Justin Ong who is controlling the action, picking up the bulk of the chips. Let's see if he can do so here. He's playing 7 deuce. We must stress there is no bonus for winning a hand with 7 deuce, but Justin Ong is going to try and do it anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness is right. Justin Ong flops 2 pairs. It's Chase who has the betting lead from the button. Is he thinking about a little something here, Miles?
Will he? Yeah, I wonder if he's just going to play this as a range bet or... Oh, Justin hadn't checked yet. Okay.
Yeah, Justin deliberates for a little moment there. Does check.
240.
And here's the bet from Chase, Miles, as predicted.
Just going to call it, looks like. Lay in the trap. Ooh, it looks like a good card for Justin Ong, but unfortunately Chase has just enough showdown value that he might just check back here and take a river. He will not.
No, he's posturing for chips, and I would be in your camp, Miles. I'd be thinking that, you know, we have some showdown value. We're not necessarily looking to inflate the pot further with a 7. But he does go for this barrel on an ace. And it's not a particularly large bet as well. We can see it coming in at around the 1/3 mark. Maybe trying to represent, you know, he's going to still have some queens that want to take this size maybe.
Perhaps trying to set his price for the river so he doesn't have to face a decision.
Yep, I like that. Just putting out 400k, maybe gets the call, we can check back. We charge some flush draws, you know, a hand like Jack X of hearts or King X of hearts. Let's see if it's going to work. Let's see if Justin Ong is going to allow that price.
The price is wrong, he says. We're going upstairs.
And this is really the danger of trying to, in a way, simplify the hand from Chase, right? He's tried to give himself an easy life here, bet his 7 for a small size so he can check back the river. But now, because of the small size that he's taken, he's left himself in a guessing game. You know, is this raise coming in because Justin has a good hand? Or is this raise coming in because you made a small size? He is going to let the 7 go. And on this occasion, Justin Ong did have the 2 pair, but you do wonder whether it's a bet that just leaves himself a little bit of exposure.
Definitely hard to say, but a good fold nonetheless.
Would it be possible for someone in the chat to clip me saying Justin Ong stacking up more chips?
Ace, you have ace.
I feel like Woody in Toy Story where you pull the back of his string. And I have limited catchphrases, but Justin Ong stacking up chips.
And Chase Kukleong here with about 40 big blinds. So even though that was a sizable pot, still very healthy.
Yeah, still well in the mix. And I think Michael Enriquez is the shortest stack now with 5.5 million. But still a lot of depth in play. I mean, that was really a product of the fact we came into this 6-handed with 4 pretty big stacks and 2 very obviously short ones. We've lost both of our short stacks early. But now we do anticipate things will slow down as a product of this. What, shortest stack is about 35 bigs, Miles? Something in that ballpark.
Lots of poker to be played here.
As we see a blind v blind confrontation, Justin Ong takes a stab at it. Lirio does flop best with a pair of 6s. And we do have to be very stubborn in these situations, right, Miles? Wide ranges.
Indeed. And the question is interesting now for Justin Ong. He has essentially no equity in this hand. Is he going to keep the pressure on? It will almost certainly work. He does not. Check.
And just being a little bit selective with his barrel here. Maybe he wants something with a 7 in it. Maybe he wants something with a 9 in it. You know, when you have so many bluffs to choose from, it's nice to have one that can improve. And he's waving the flag here. Oliver will table a winner with the 6. And against Palchek on Twitch says, Spraggy, can we get your version of You've Got a Friend in Me? Unfortunately, if we were on my channel live today, we'd be able to, but I don't want to get the PokerStars channel DMCA'd. It's such a clean version of the song that we might get copyright strike. Here are your chip counts. As you can see, Justin Ong steaming out into the lead, 16 million. It's over 100 big blinds. But as we mentioned, the shortest stack now, 34 big blinds. Nobody in immediate danger. We will see 4-handed play where we're going to see some raising, some 3-bet folding perhaps.
Oh my gosh.
Some 4-bet bluffing perhaps.
I just noticed on that close-up, those are, I think, Louis Vuitton sunglasses with the Louis Vuitton logo on the frame. Those are sick.
She's such a fashion-conscious lady, you know? I'd buy my clothes from TK Maxx or TJ Maxx for our American audience, but Louis Vuitton spotted in Manila. Remember when I bought you that pair of Fendi sunglasses, Miles?
Yes, I treasure them dearly.
Didn't you drop those under a train? Which ones did you drop under a train?
Different ones that should not be mentioned. I did, running to catch the train at Paddington Station, folks. Drop my sunglasses through the crack. And RIP. As we see a call in the small blind, it looks like, from Lirio.
Yeah, this is a little bit wide, a little bit, dare I say, out of line. King Queen of Spades flops just incredibly well and will continue for a c-bet of 200k. Really tough to continue with this hand, even versus the small size, and gets out of the way. B. Zephyr says, does UG instead of under the gun bother you as much as it does Nick? No, it doesn't actually, B. Zephyr. I'm an adult.
You know what I heard recently that actually bothered me was just gun. Opening from gun.
Opening
And
from gun? No, I can't be dealing with that.
yeah, that my blood was boiling. I can't. That's too much for me, unfortunately.
Coffee is Life on Twitch says, I don't like how Ong is playing. He's bullying people with smaller stack. I hope he goes big and loses. Well, that's the game, isn't it? That is the pursuit of chips. We've all agreed. Poker is a very honest pursuit in that regard. We've all agreed that we're going to sit down and try to take everything from each other. So Justin Ong, playing the game as intended. It's all handshakes as soon as you step off the felt. But out there, you've got a battle for every chip, every moment, every pot. He's just doing his thing, baby.
And a quick fold from the Queen 6-0.
Sobrang daming race prefect niya, pero medyo coordinated. Ang thing lang, kay Justin, 100% sibig siya. Tipong nagsisibig siya ng 8-7 sa Queen Jack 10. Okay? Pag kailangan mo magigera ka na kasi nagbabalik ka na lahat eh. So, makipagsayaw ka na ng sayaw mo. Gets mo?
Ito yung may tama eh. Tangina,
Oliver Lirio going to come in here with the 9-5, Dolly Parton. Under the gun, or as some say, gun.
Don't start. It's not even an abbreviation because it's just wrong, right? If you're under the gun.
Also, like when people say under the gun 7, under the gun 6, that confuses me too. I'm old fashioned.
I'm old school, yeah. I'm more of a cutoff, hijack, low jack. Mid position, where is mid position? Mid position is just no man's land. You know, if I'm telling a hand history and I don't really know, but it's not quite cut off, it's like mid position. Or if I'm being in mid, I'll say early position so that people, you know, realize I'm not playing too tight.
I said mid position when I am really under the gun too, but I want to keep it vague because I probably shouldn't have opened.
You've made a loose open and you're trying to justify it. So you're like, yeah, I think it was mid-ish position, but it's actually like under the gun +1.
Yeah, exactly.
Noted.
That's what I'm up there. Pair of 5s here. We're going to see a VPIP.
Yeah, Chase is getting involved. Bougie on YouTube. I now have access to the YouTube chat. Hello, Bougie. Says, didn't Ong just win a different event a couple of days ago? Yes. Ong is the winner of the Red Dragon event here in Manila. He won $85,400. So he has form coming into this main event final table. And so far, it looks like that form is serving him well. If you are getting involved on Twitch, on YouTube, please feel free to jump into the chat. We are reading both chats. We are taking all of your questions and all of your queries. Jack 3-3. Chase Cockleong's pocket 5s remain the best hand. And this is a similar situation we've spoken about, Miles. I wonder if that small bet is going to be leveraged here just to push out some of these hands. There it is. One gone. Two gone.
Nice.
And Chase will take it. Gibraltarian on Twitch says, Spraggy also says re-raise and re-raise though. I'm old school. You know, I like 3 bets and 4 bets. I just like getting into a re-raise war.
So wait for the graphics to pick up here. We see Justin Ong opening it up with the King 4 on the button. Business as usual. Oliver? Lirio, sorry. Gonna peel the 9-10. I wonder if this is one of his favorite hands or there's some kind of story with his hand because he seems to be in there.
Yep, second time out of the small blind as well, Miles, right?
Yeah.
And did he just check in the dark? I'm sure I heard him potentially check. The graphic is showing an option. Jack 8-6, he flops a lot better this time.
And this is a board that's really going to hit the small blinds flat range a lot. So a little surprised to see a c-bet here, but also not because we like to put pressure on.
So 320,000 coming from Justin Ong. And Oliver with this open-ended straight draw, a 7 or a queen will connect him to 5 in a line. You'd imagine is going to continue in some fashion.
And another dark check.
Yep. Another check over to Ong before the card is revealed, and this one might be Justin Ong's card of intrigue, the ace on the turn. Definitely a card that's going to allow him to apply some pressure to any 8s, something like 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited. Not too many 6s in the small blind for Oliver, but quite frankly, going to be able to pressure a jack. You know, a hand like Jack 10, Queen Jack, really going to be quite upset about the turn card. The time bank being used, Justin Ong certainly thinking about finding a barrel.
And he's going to do it. I like it.
Yeah, reaching for chips. 1.6 million in the middle. Let's see what he goes for sizing-wise here, Miles. 875,000.
Very tough spot here. It pains you to fold.
Very painful to fold with the open-ender. Obviously, any hand where you can make the nuts at the river, you're always a little reluctant to let it go. The problem's going to be that Oliver is out of position. So even if he calls and the river is a 7, oftentimes it might just go check, check. You know, river's a queen, it goes check, check. It's a lot harder to get paid when you're out of position because you give that opportunity for your opponent to just check behind. If you're in position and your opponent checks, obviously you can just reopen the betting at will. But these draws as out of position player are a lot less attractive. Just wonder if Oliver has any other ideas in mind. No, he is making a call. Yep. Oh, and he spikes it.
Now he's checked dark twice, and now he's posturing. I wonder if he's going to go for a lead.
Is this a situation where we want to check and hope that Justin has a hand exactly like the one that he has at the moment and maybe fires a third barrel? Probably going to go for value if he has an ace himself. I'd imagine that check is the more natural play. But this big posturing, a lot of gesturing coming from Oliver as well. And it looks like he is going for a lead of 1 million chips, around 1/3 of the pot. Maybe just trying to capture some value from a hand like, what do we think, ace 4, ace 5, Miles, that might check back the river. Just trying to stop that from
Yeah.
happening.
Quite a small bet, less than third pot. Maybe he's looking to induce something as well. And we're not seeing an immediate fold from the king high, so maybe it will work.
Does Justin Ong have ideas in his mind? He's using that time bank card.
No.
And now he's using his 2 cards. He throws them in the bin. And this is really the problem we spoke about, right? Oliver made the call on the turn, made his hand, but really tricky when you're out of position to get paid, to try and get your opponent to put more chips in the middle. This, even a small lead, and we just see a fold, but it's going to work out for him by virtue of making the best hand. He will be chipping up. But good discipline as well from Ong, right? He's played a lot of hands, he's been very aggressive, and certainly a spot that could have seen him induced into a bluff, but not tempted. Here is a reminder of your payouts. That's what we're playing for. First place prize of 14.8 million Philippine pesos. Everyone with 5.1 locked up. That's just over $250,000 for first. And as of right now, all of our players guaranteed 88,000 USD.
Quick call here from the ace-6 off on the button. And 2 10s in the small blind with 40 big blinds. Interesting to see. All right, we're just going to see a shove. I was interested to see if you would see an induce there. But just going to shove and most likely take it down.
Well, just 1 minute. Chase Skokleong is all in with 2 10s. Justin Ong. Oh, you're right, Miles. Ace 3. A little bit wide. A little too many chips, of course. Just didn't want to rule out anything from Justin Ong. He's made 2 quick calls on the shorter stacks before, but does get out of the way. Chase will chip up.
I feel like he likes to make his opponents sweat a little. He's not going to just insta-fold and make it easy for him. He wants to live in their head. A little bit of meta going on there.
And Lirio now with the ace-5 offsuit. A reminder as well that the graphics on your screen are obviously showing us under the gun because it's the first player to act, but we are only 4-handed. So under the gun is the cutoff, you know, 1 removed from the button. So we will see a lot of hands in play, a lot of aggression. 4-handed, you have to fight for every morsel that gets thrown your way. Queen 9 of diamonds now for Michael Enriquez in the small blind. And Michael Enriquez, one of our more experienced players, over $320,000 in live earnings over the last 15 years, plays almost exclusively in the Philippines. 6th place or better is his best ever career score, and he came in with that today, so it's his best ever score. And Miles, Justin Ong has 7 deuce in the big blind again.
He can't fold it this time. He flopped 2 pair last time.
He's defended it before, and my goodness, he'll defend it again. We're off to a flop. So Justin Ong has decided if he's calling 7 deuce, he's just not folding the big blind. So if you attack this man's big blind, you better make sure you have it.
Well, 7s and deuces are hot. Unfortunately, they've skipped a flop here with the king 9-4.
Yeah, much like Nick Walsh, they are on holiday. If you're just joining us, expecting to hear Nick's wonderful dulcet tones and insightful commentary. Sorry to disappoint you. Today, you are joined by myself, Ben Spraggy Spragg, as they call me, and my wonderful wife, Marley Spragg, both members of PokerStars Team Pro, as Oliver c-bets the ace-5 and takes it down.
Yeah, so a lot to be gleaned there. It doesn't seem as though, like you said, Justin Ong is going to be folding pretty much anything in the big blind. So something to consider when you are opening into his big blind.
Yeah, and I mean, that can work both ways, right? You see a texture like this, you're just so much more happy. You're so much happier to just c-bet the board. Because in defending a wide range in the big blind, you're just going to miss the flop so often that these c-bets become far more profitable, right? If you're trying to defend 100% of hands, then your fold percentage is naturally going to creep up on so many boards because you have the 7-deuce off to fold, the 7-3 off to fold, the 7-4 off to fold, right? So there is something to be said for a strategy of maybe even raising a little bit wider into the big blind if they're defending so often, knowing that your c-bets are going to be that more profitable, or even your barrels are going to be more profitable because your opponent's range is just weaker in general, right?
Yeah, exactly. And of course, these players don't know that quite yet necessarily because they can't see the cards that we see until perhaps break or the stream catches up. So they don't have the information quite yet. But these are the kinds of things that are good to know.
Yeah, and I guess as a poker player, that's important. We talk about things like live reads, or you talk about being in a live environment and adjusting to your opponents or whatever. That doesn't necessarily mean, oh, I saw this guy smirk when he raised, I think he's got it. It's noticing things about how often players are calling in the big blind, how often they're showing resilience on flops, right? That's where your true, live reads or live tells come into play. Okay, this guy seems to be defending too wide in the big blind, I'm going to go after it. Or this guy is folding too much in the big blind, I'm going to go after it, and things like this.
Exactly. And another suited ace here on the button from Justin Ong. Quick call from ace 3.
Check.
And a fold from the 10-5 offsuit.
I'd like to say I'm fairly confident. I just heard Oliver check in the small blind again. It's a really interesting strategy. I never really understood why you would like to remove options for yourself from the game. But definitely the case here again where Oliver did check without seeing the flop. He does flop best. He outflops the ace-8. Continuation bet of 320,000. And Oliver with a nice ace of diamonds there working with his 3. Does have the insurance of that backdoor flush draw, Miles.
Indeed. See a quick call. However, it is going to be difficult to hang on here as Lirio on a lot of runouts. Fortunately for him, Ong has just enough showdown value that this might just check down to the river and he'll get to showdown his 3 and win.
Yeah,
Or
certainly
perhaps-
a situation where, you think he's going to go for a little value bet here, Miles.
Yeah, it looks like he's seeking some thin value, and I love it. Love thin value, and I love this carving out a little snack and Justin Ong in the blender here with just ace high.
Oh, it looks like he's going to get paid. We've not seen Justin Ong pencil out the chips and fold yet. He does make the call, and a really nice find here from Oliver Lirio. Informed by that check back on the turn that Justin doesn't really have any kings, doesn't really have any pairs, and is able to find that river bet.
Really nice value bet there from Lirio. And you can't blame Justin Ong for paying it off.
Yep, certainly possible to be bluffing some missed diamonds here, or something like Jack 10 with the backdoor spades peeling on the flop. So Justin Ong felt obliged to look it up with the ace high. Gets shown to 3. This is, I think, a very, very important part to take note of. If I'm at the final table and I see this happen, it's quite a reasonably sophisticated value bet where a lot of players will just go for a check line. To me, that shows a fair amount of nous coming from Oliver Lirio here with the bet. Who now finds himself on the button and opening the action.
Up to 12 million here, and he's going to open the queen 7 off. Ooh, and an ace king in the big blind for Michael Enriquez. Certainly more chips will be wagered.
So we are 30 big blinds deep here, Miles. And you mentioned before about the 10s. Like, do we go for a small 3-bet to try and induce a shove? Do we go for an all-in size? I think both options very much on the table. Time bank card in play. I think Michael will know he's looking to raise. The question is, in what vein?
We're just going to see a shove here.
Yep, he goes for the lot.
Certainly a fine option with the ace king offsuit. Quick fold.
Yeah, so some ideas of using ace king offsuit as the jam so that you can jam some weaker hands versus a button open and then keeping the suited hand in the smaller 3-bet just because it has a little bit more playability if called. But absolutely nothing wrong with moving the chips into the middle there with the ace king with big slick. We're going to see it folded around to Chase on the button, who's in the bin with 8-deuce offsuit, which means we have a blind v blind confrontation. Michael Enriquez in the small blind.
Quick fold.
No confrontation today. Mucks the king high.
I don't mind it into the chip leader there. It's tough to navigate, especially an aggressive one.
It's the Justin Ong intimidation factor, do we think, Miles? Not a man you
Yeah,
want to face slightly with king 3 offsuit. Not a man you want to go up against. And a reminder to everybody watching on YouTube, whenever I watch YouTube, I don't get to commentate very often, but whenever I watch YouTube, people say, hit the like button. It really helps the stream. Now, I don't know what it does. Click that thumbs up. Something might happen. Maybe nothing will happen. In fact, don't worry about it. But maybe. Click like. Let's see. Oh, look, I just saw it move. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Chase Cochleon has king jack offsuit and is raising it up.
An ace 5 of hearts here for Michael Enriquez.
Yeah, it does have position on the button, Miles. Does have a lot of playability. I think this is one where you see players go either way, right?
Definitely. Just over 40 big blinds here.
Michael in pensive mood once again. Certainly going to have some benefits. You do clear out some better ace highs. You can imagine a hand like ace-7, ace-8, ace-9 offsuit, raise folding. Obviously, you might deny a hand like this one, king-jack offsuit. Obviously, the pitfalls of a 3-bet might be that you face the 4-bet, you fold something that's fairly playable with position. Michael does opt for the aggressive action this time, bumps it to 900,000. And this is the first time really we're seeing one of these small 3-bets, or non-all-in 3-bets, should I say. Pre-flop, the game has been fairly passive. We've seen, 10-9 offsuit peeling small blind. We've seen largely just single raise pots. But this is the two shorter stacks, albeit at 40 big blinds, with a raise and a 3-bet. See how Chase responds with King Jack offsuit.
And he lets it go.
Is this the sort of hand we're looking for to do anything with Miles in the cutoff?
It seems a bit too weak to have ideas of coming in for a 4-bet or a call out of position. It's a bit annoying because it is a nice hand, especially four-handed, but I just think he made the right decision there.
You go for a 4-bet jam, maybe King Queen suited or King Jack suited, or maybe some pairs, something like this?
Yeah, I just think we need a little bit more going on. Especially at this table, right? We haven't seen people get too out of line. Again, these are things to keep note of. If you see your opponents coming in for a lot of these non-all-in 4-bets and you think perhaps they're overdoing it, then maybe we lean on them a little bit more. But we haven't seen much of any of that, so...
Yeah,
Just let
good
it go.
point. I guess not a lot of 3-betting, so when you see a 3-bet, probably just give it some respect. Get out of town.
Marami yung fans doon
Blinds. Payag na ako ganyan, libre, bahala na walang kinita.
Mapahamak ba eh.
Mga na yung pang-apat. Mga na yung pang-apat.
5.1.
Pang-apat? Laki na pala, no?
1.5 different, 6.6 yung third.
Laki na pala, no? At least may 5 million na pala, no?
Akong paki sa pera dyan. Yung trophy lang gusto ko dyan.
I love those shades. I'm obsessed. I was obsessed with it.
With the LV?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. This stream's going to cost me a lot of money come Christmas time, isn't it?
I'm just shopping here. I'm just like, wow, ooh, these guys. I need some of this. I need some of that. As we see an open from Jack 8-0. And a very defendable King 9 here.
Is this ever a hand as well? I would think maybe sometimes we can hit a 3-bet fold here. I'm not sure if Michael is going to opt for that sort of play, but it's not an unreasonable candidate, right?
Definitely not. No, I think it's very, very reasonable. And actually, he's just going to fold.
Wow, okay. So now we have two players at the table. Michael Enriquez folding the King 9 offsuit to the raise from the button. And we've got Justin Ong defending 7 deuce offsuit in the big blind. So this is what we mean, talking about noticing things and different play styles and where we can apply pressure and where we can find chips. But King 9 offsuit, if you know your opponent is folding this in the big blind, that is open season for attack, 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 raise, raise, raise on this big blind. And, for the most part, you're just going to be able to steal chips.
And we saw those 2 eliminations. If you're just joining us, we did start 6-handed today. We started 2 quick eliminations, and now, of course, play has slowed down because
Sa akin ba to?
we are playing quite deep here for a final table.
Sama ata sa ano kanina. Naiwan.
Yeah, we're playing fairly deep, and we're playing for a lot of money. The next pay jump is going to be from $88,000 to $115,000. That's a pay jump of 1.5 million pesos. And a raise from ace-8 suited from Oliver. 8-5 of diamonds on the button for Chase. Rocking the 6.7 million chip stack. And is this the first time we're going to see a little bit of battle coming from a weak hand? It's not. It's a fold. And Michael folds Queen 10 in the small blind. Over to Justin Ong, who defended 7 deuce offsuit. So I would imagine we're going to see a defend out of King 10-0. Let's see 3. And a queen 4 deuce. And a c-bet. Quite a
And a
sizable one.
float.
Yeah, look at this, Miles. Justin Ong with the king high. No backdoor draws, not even suited. A repeat 4 on the turn.
And a quick check. Ooh, and he does get there with the 10. And he's going to seek some value. And another tough spot here. Oh, no, just a quick lay down there. Really nice fold there from Lirio. Really nice fold. Unfortunate river.
Yep, Justin Ong with that out-of-line float on the flop, especially versus the sizing, right? This was about 40%, 50% of the pot. Typically, when you see people peel the flop really wide, it's because they're facing maybe 20%, maybe 25%. It's popular these days to go for the one big blind c-bet in some situations. But this was a pretty meaty bet. And Justin Ong with the king high, no backdoor flush draw, stuck around, gets the job done. Certainly the player at the FT so far who is most willing to step outside of that comfort zone a little bit and push the action a little bit.
Five, 4 off in the bin. Jack 6 off in the bin.
Excuse.
You are excused. Justin with the 9-7.
Going to continue to apply pressure here. And 2 8s, a very strong hand here, blind versus blind. Just going to call.
And you think this call really governed by the fact that Oliver has other short stacks in the game, four-handed, not really able to 3-bet. We're very deep as well, right? We're closing in on 100 big blinds deep. You can't really just 3-bet and play the stacks with 8s blind be blind as you could maybe in some other tournament structures.
100%, yeah.
And no let up from Justin Miles. Raising, c-betting, 275,000.
He's checking to make sure he does have that heart working.
Yeah, and certainly not a comfortable board for the 2 8s. I think you're absolutely right about that heart check, because 8s without a heart here, we immediately become very miserable about continuing. But how about this? Gives it a little click on the flop to 550,000. A little tester against Justin Ong, who has 9-7 offsuit, no draw, no heart. Let's see what he makes of this, Miles.
Yeah, it hurts to fold to the click, but you just have such a weak hand here. And nice pickup there from Lirio.
Yeah, pretty unexpected turn of events on the flop. The little click in position with the 8s with the heart. Maybe just a signifier that Oliver is catching on to Ong's, looseness or willingness to raise and c-bet, and just putting a little bit of that pressure back onto his face.
Yeah, I like it.
And it's Enriquez now under the gun. We've seen some tight play from Enriquez. He does have an ace in the cutoff, ace-7 offsuit. Not so tight as to fold this. He's coming in for a raise.
And a quick release from Jack 5. Can't do too much there.
And a pickup for Michael. So 2 bigger stacks, 2 shorter stacks. Chase around the 6.5 million mark. Michael around the 5.5 million mark. With Justin and Oliver both north of 10 million. So really a battle for these 2 shorter guys to sort of keep their heads above water a little bit, not become that short stack, not be next on the block for elimination.
Justin, easy with aces on. Yeah, you're not wrong. And ace, ace. It is indeed easy with aces.
Great
Pink
timing.
flush.
And this really touches on what we spoke about earlier, right, Miles? Where he's playing every part, he's very aggressive, making lots of bets. So you'd think picking up the aces, more likely to be getting action, to be able to get paid.
Cool.
Another call here from the 7-4 suited in the small blind.
And interesting, have we seen a limp here from Justin Ong? We
Oh.
have. For the first time today, he's gone for the limp. He has aces. It's quite hilarious how aggressive he's been and comes in for the limp with the ace-ace. Chase Coquelin does pick up the gut shot here. Michael in with the 7 deuce. Now, look, I'm not saying it's obvious that you're raising every hand and now you're limping. But he does have aces. Let's see if it will be his undoing, Miles, because he's bet just one big blind. Chase is coming along with a gut shot. Does miss it on this occasion.
It's going to continue here. Another small bet.
What do we think?
Tough one here. There's maybe some ideas of raising. It would be very bad timing if he did.
Well, Chase is going to be the player with a lot of 5s, right? It's a limped pot. Chase is in the small blind. It's going to probably just chuck the rest of it in with all the 5s. So this is definitely a better card for him.
And he does raise. Wow. What? Very bad timing. I don't hate it at all.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, he's run into the ace-ace. And no other avenue here but call, I don't think. He does just that.
Really interesting, though. Let's see how the river plays out. Oh, my goodness me. Sir, slow down. This is big bad trouble because if Chase is representing that 5, Justin Ong might actually have, been afraid of that 5 by the river card facing a jam, but afraid no more. The river is an ace. And Chase Coquelin, if he continues his story here, is going to enter a world of pain. He has more 5s than his opponent in this spot. Will he continue to represent one with his missed straight draw? If he does, it's going to be a big, big problem.
A nice give up. Waving the white flag. Glasses come down. He's just thinking about Vegas and the Mirage here. He's not thinking about anything else but his dinner order.
So Justin now, perhaps hoping that Chase does somehow have a 5. Maybe he checks some 5s with the flush getting there. I would be very tempted to try and go for it all, I think. Because when you raise the turn, Chase isn't really saying that he has an 8 to bluff catch with. If he has a missed straight draw, he's folding regardless. The hope here is that he does have a 5. He's made a check because the flush gets there. I think you want the greedy bet. I think you just try and target a 5. Because the turn raise is a 5 or nothing, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, he's
And
going
he
for it
does-
all.
He's going to see the
Oh, yup.
good fold Chase made.
Ian.
Or the good give up, rather.
Ian.
Yeah, good give up. I think some players certainly tempted into sending the lot in, having raised the turn. It would have been a bet that applied a lot of pressure to an 8 or pocket 9s or 10s even. But a well-timed give up does save his tournament life. He does spare himself the anguish of running into the top full house.
And we see that the limp there actually, it seems like he did make the max. Because if he raises, we might just see the 7 deuce and the 7-4 fold. So, hey. He made some lemonade there with a couple of lemons that the blinds had.
Yep, and it's just one of those risk-reward things, isn't it? Sometimes you're going to limp, play this trap, and the 6 rolls off on the river, and you end up getting stacked, but like you say, on this occasion, does squeeze that extra bit of juice.
7-4 in the muck.
Wow, change of gears from Ong. Defends 7 deuce, but not 7-4. Gets upgraded, double upgrade, but lets it go. He's
You know, I
reformed.
feel. Do you feel sometimes that because it is specifically 7 deuce, some players like to play it for the novelty factor of it being the worst possible hand in poker?
For the memes?
For the memes.
I think so.
So maybe it's just a bit of a meme play there.
Maybe governed by the fact that it's now a little bit of a different dynamic. Big stack, and shorter stack, shorter stack. So less inclined to play against the big stack, even as chip leader. But I think for sure 7 deuce off gets played more than 7-3 off, just because it is what it is.
Mystery hand from Kok Leong. Ace 5-0. Insane Deb says limping ace four-handed as chip leader should end up bad, but didn't. Guys, pure luck. Yeah, it's the risk you take for sure. It is the risk you take. It worked out this time.
No guts, no glory. Sometimes, isn't it? No guts, no glory.
Ooh. Ace king.
Ace king for Ong. Facing the raise of Michael Enriquez, 320k. He's announced a raise, which, I mean, in my book, if he says raise before chips, right, it's a min, no?
100% sibit. Yung pa Ian siya.
I'm not sure. I think if he put a chip out and then said raise, it would be minimum. But if he just says raise, I think he's still allowed to.
Pick a size?
Yeah, I could be wrong on that, but that would be my.
Well, either way, he's gone very small. He's gone to 850,000 from the small blind. Oliver behind with the 3s gets out of town. And Michael does have a pretty nice price here. In position. Has been a little bit tight so far.
Gago yun.
So ibig sabihin ko call na siya ng everything. Heads up kayo,
Juicing and inducing.
pag ganyan kaliit yung stack mo, pwede kang mag-bit ng malilit. Gets mo dahil kukulin niya lahat yung buong range kukulin.
Michael, chips in hand, does like that price and does like the fact he has position. We saw him fold king-9 offsuit in the big blind, but he's now calling a 3-bet with 10-7 suited. The benefit of position on his side this time. He's in position against Justin. And what a brutal flop. Justin Ong, it's your world. We're just living in it. 10, Jack, Queen, King Ace. It's a Broadway straight. Doesn't get much cleaner than that, Mars.
Yeah, what a life here. We're going to see a C-bet. Unfortunately, his opponent doesn't have too much going on. Maybe he's caught just enough of a piece for a quarter-size pot bet to continue.
And he does just have a little look at that backdoor diamond. Obviously with a pair in hand. We are still beating a hand like ace-4, ace-5. But just too brutal of a board for Michael to continue, even versus the small bet. Justin Ong in dreamland with the flop. C-bets and wins.
Yeah, nice laydown there. It's easy to get stubborn in those spots for sure. Such a small bet. but just let it go.
Yeah, and that's maybe the one where your pre-flop price gets you in a bit of trouble, and the flop price gets you in a little bit of trouble, right? And before you know it, you're in a pot that's far too big for your hand. So, good discipline, good laydown. But unfortunately for Michael Enriquez, it does mean that his stack continues to shorten in this four-handed affair. And it's Justin Ong on the button with a king 7 offsuit. 16 million in chips. About 100 big blinds deep. And look at this, Miles.
Let's it go.
Folding king 7 off on the button. As chip leader. Quite unexpected. I think this is certainly a hand I would have anticipated a raise with.
Gago tong hayop.
His spidey senses told him otherwise, as a dominating king 9 suited was waiting for him. And we're really seeing the gap being widened here, as stacks were a bit more symmetrical. And when we started four-handed play, now we're seeing the 100 big blinds from our chip leader, who will open the Jack 8-0.
I'm so confused that we're opening Jack 8 offsuit in the cutoff, but we folded king 7 on the button. Especially the way Justin Ong's been playing, right? He's not been afraid to get in there, to drive his chip lead home. Here he comes with a Jack 8, regardless of what happened last hand. Michael Enriquez and Oliver Liario, by the way, peeling off 7-4 suited on the button. We're really getting after it on this final table. 3 players to a flop. Jack 8 offsuit, 7-4 suited, and King 8 suited. It will be a 3-way dance. To King, Queen, 9. Michael Enriquez flops best on a very coordinated board. What do you think about Justin Ong's Jack 8 here, Miles?
I think we need to, of course we don't win, but we do need to tread a bit more careful at a position here. So deep with Liario, we can see he does have nothing going on for him, but he does go for a bet. He's going to meet some resistance with the King 8.
Yeah, but does have, obviously, the gut shot. Jack of clubs. Ooh, that's a very intriguing card. That's a very intriguing card. Michael Enriquez makes 2 pairs on a board that is getting more and more coordinated. Justin himself picks up the 8 of spades, but he might be more interested in that Jack of clubs.
Yeah, we do pair up here, but it's unlikely to be good. Unlikely to have too much showdown, I think. Okay, we're going to just check and try to realize our equity here.
Yep, taking a free card with lots of outs and bang, does it again. And Michael Enriquez has gone from having a great deal of confidence in his hand on the turn. That confidence has been greatly diminished. Has to flick in a very quick call. There's the bad news. Jack of clubs is going to be the winner. Calls on the 4 club board. I do feel like Justin Ong will fire enough bluffs here. You've got to keep him honest. You've got to look him up. But backdoors his way into a flush again here.
Certainly cannot blame Enriquez for calling there. And that is the power of aggression, gets you paid.
Yep, and there's confirmation then that Michael Enriquez's stack getting smaller and smaller. Justin Ong's getting larger and larger. Michael Enriquez now into that 21 big blind zone. We spoke previously about the depth of this final table and not going to see, too much pre-flop shoving, but 21 big blinds, he's getting to that point where you will see him start moving that stack into the middle versus a single raise. And 9-7 off for Oliver Lirio. He's raising it up into the big blind of Justin Ong. Defended 7 deuce, has 6 deuce, folded 7-4, but let's see, Miles. Two bigger stacks up against each other here. Is his commitment to defending the big blind never ending?
Hold on just a second. Hold on. Could it be?
Now here is a man who will defend his big blind with guts and honor, and not just for a call, but we're making a 3-bet. It's 850,000 to go, and he's really caught Oliver Lirio at it as well with the 9-7 offsuit. Gets the job done. Justin Ong, winner of the Red Dragon tournament earlier in the week. And as I alluded to earlier, it says in my notes, he came in with 50% of chips in play on that final table and dominated it. And he's dominating this one as well.
No fear. Some street poker being played there, and I love it. This is what an exciting final table. You know, so often we see kind of slower pace of play and more predictable decisions, but these guys are really keeping us on our toes. Anything can happen here.
Marto Graves said a 3-4-5 flop and I quit the stream. You wouldn't put it past Ong at the moment. He's picking his spots really well. He's running really well. He's connecting with flops when he does get out of line or when he does play pots. No such flop required this time. The 3-bet wins as Chase picks up the 6s.
He's going to open it up, but definitely some considerations to be made for Chase as we see Enriquez getting short and ICM implications at play.
Yeah, so the ICM implication here is you're just trying to outlast Michael Enriquez, right? If you're Chase Coquelin. You're both
Right.
now the shorter stacks. You're just trying to out-survive for that ladder. And then you push on with your game from there. But does get the raise through with the 6s.
Gago.
As we get a shot of the rail here.
A reminder, this is live from Manila, the Philippines, the APPT, Asia Pacific Poker Tour.
Excuse. Lamig dito.
Lamig. Nakakatela muna. Kasi lagnat na ako.
Antok na.
And we are four-handed in the main event. Michael Enriquez, your shortest stack with the 6-9 suited. Now is not the time.
$160.
Justin on the button. 10-7 off, good for a raise. And Queen 4 suited, good for a call, Miles.
Mm-hmm.
Blind check.
King 6. I'm sorry. Oh, I think
Justin
this
has
is another...
limped the button once again. We saw him limp with aces.
Yeah.
He's now limping the 10-7 offsuit. That's why we're a little thrown off here. 3 players to the flop. Check, check to Justin in position. And a massive flop for Oliver with Queen 4 suited.
No discount.
400,000 outs to improve.
Quick call and a fold from Chase.
Well, 400,000 outs, but that ain't one of them. Pairs the jack. Justin's still best. But as you can still see, he does have a lot of the deck to dodge, and he's duck, dip, dive, and dodged his way to the winning hand. Check, check. Justin Ong. Table's a winner, some way, somehow.
Keep in mind, folks, Justin Ong did show the aces last time after limping, so maybe that played into Lirio's decision not to bluff, thinking he put him on a strong holding, because why wouldn't he? He showed ace-ace last time, so bit of history here with these guys.
A little bit of fear of the limp.
Could be. But now he's seen that he is, in fact, balancing his range 10-7-0 and ace-ace.
Maybe that's it, Miles. It's
Exactly.
just two hands in the limp. It's either aces or it's 10-7-0, nothing in between. No more, no less. And these guys are going to have to deal with it.
It is unorthodox, but it is tough to play against. You know, a very unpredictable player here.
This time comes in with the raise to 400,000. Oliver undeterred against chip leader with 5-2 suited on the button. Now this is very wide defending. This is very wide.
You always call me brother.
He's noted it himself. Justin says, you always call me brother.
I'm giving you my chips, brother. Why? I don't want.
He is dominating. However, Lirio has a nice flop here with the spade draw. Justin on, not too much going on.
I'm check. Check. I'm check.
He does check it over to Oliver,
Value bet.
who announces value bet. It's certainly not. He's got 5 high. Unless he's trying to get caught by the 3 high. And Miles, take a look at this. Miles, take a look at this. Justin Ong has check called the king 5.
It was a very small bet. It was a very, I think it was just a blinds and a half, maybe 2 blinds. However, the pair will not slow him down. He is going to continue to bet with a lot of equity here and by far the best hand, and he's going to take it down.
Yeah, Justin Ong with a very, very stubborn out of position flop call here. And that's the sort of show that's going to inspire some action. 5-2 suited is tabled. That'll spice things up.
Ayop. Bet na 600.
250 para sa 2.5.
Very friendly home game vibes here. Showing hands,
Bigay ko nga sa'yo yung
laughing about. I'm a big fan.
Call ka lang call sa akin.
And there's a look at the PokerStars shard.
Break after 3 hands, no?
There's a trophy for the winner
Tingin na rin ako eh.
of this main event from APPT Manila. This is the final day of the main event. It was a 58 million peso guaranteed prize pool. That's equivalent to $1 million United States dollars. The first place is going to take home 255,000 United States dollars.
Wow.
Everyone at the moment has got 88,000 locked up. That's 5.1 million pesos. As our four-handed rages on with a walk for Justin Ong. No one wants to mess with him at the moment,
2 more hands. And then
apart from the guy who just peeled 5-2 suited on the button.
They're definitely battling. They're definitely nemesis. Nemesis?
Nemesai? Answers on a postcard.
ay, buti na lang ako yung last big blind sa... Ako yung last big blind sa 160. 200 na after break eh. 2 more hands eh.
Inisip ko yung bara mo kanina. Inisip ko anong bara mo.
Ako? Wala na, bablap lang ako.
Rublap lang talaga. Ba't wala ka pa doon?
Kung meron ako doon, packet 5 yun.
T. Bant says, I don't remember a home game with 256K for the winner. Well, you haven't been to my home game. We play very big here in the Spraggy household.
Miles won't play for less than $1 million. We play heads up over the kitchen table. She won't play for less than $1 million. It's very hard to keep up. Bankroll's taking a hit. Talking big swings.
Exactly.
As we're off to a limped part between the two biggest stacks, should I say. Justin Ong, of course, chip leader. It's gone check on the flop. Justin pairs his ace. It's gone check again.
Value bet.
Value bet announced again, and this time it is correct. But Oliver not getting involved with 8 high, as you might expect.
Ngayon na mga bara ko, pambakarat. Pag nagbakarat ako, hindi ganun. Poker. Ang labo naman ng laro.
Bawagal ka, puro picho.
It is a question we get asked quite often. Do we play heads up or do we play together a lot? We don't. Live poker, we really don't play together very often. online sometimes just because we both
Every morning ako
play a lot. But
Every morning dito. Dito ako nagsistay.
yeah, we don't, as a couple, we don't really play
Basta mahilig ka.
against each other very often. Although I would like to more because
Because I'm terrible.
I didn't want to say it. No.
Gibraltarian says that the plural of nemesis
Thank you
is
so much.
nemesis.
Thank you.
Nemesis.
Nemesis? Nemesises. Nemesises.
Aray ko.
Only once.
Aray.
We don't know because I can't read.
Okay, I give you.
Thank
I
you.
give you.
Thank you.
Very easy. Not hard-headed.
And Oliver Lirio will chip up from the small blind with Jack
magtampo
9
eh.
offsuit.
Pre,
These guys are having a great time, and we hope that you are too.
baka hindi ka nabigyan ng aces ulit.
As we play down to a winner today. Don't go anywhere, we're playing. So we will see someone lift this trophy. How much is the buy-in for the tournament? Asked Jojo on YouTube. The buy-in, 80,000 pesos. That's 1,375 USD. That's £1,000
You know,
for our UK crowd. And that price point attracted a field of 1,246 players, 1,242 of whom are on the scrap heap.
Mataas na tayo ah.
These guys are not. Justin Ong raising ace-5 offsuit. Oliver peels the butt with Jack 8-0. And Miles is right. So many of these final tables are governed by ICM. Oh, don't play big pots against the chip leader. But look at this.
ayan. Ayan eh.
No such trepidation here. Three-handed. It's ace-5, Jack 8 off, and 6-7 suited in the small blind. And Chase really not that considerate of Michael Enriquez's shorter stack. He's getting involved despite just having 4 million chips and does flop best.
Check na din.
No, sige.
Kaya
Tayo na.
mag-raise ako,
Hintayin
nag-check
mo na
kayo.
yan. Yan, okay. Check din ako.
Check din.
Wala picture ha. Para panalo
Quick
na
check
ako.
around again. We can't even keep up. They're checking so fast.
Everybody's checking, and Chase has got 2 pairs now.
Sige.
Checks again.
And gets talked into a check. It's three-handed. We're just seeing winners here.
Para sa inyo, check ako. Oh, madali ako kausap.
Last hand before break, it looks like spirits and morale could not be any higher here at the PokerStars APPT in Manila. We're going to break four-handed,
Break time?
and I believe
Break time.
that means we'll be back
Kuha yung cellphone, boss.
Cellphone.
in 15 minutes. Stay with us.
Yep. Hello.
And welcome back, poker fans who rejoin us for the action live from Manila. Justin Ong, our chip leader, of course, with 17.9 million in chips. 11.1 for Oliver Lirio. Chase Cocky along with 5.7. And Michael Enriquez, 2.5 million. He's down to just 13 big blinds now. A reminder that we're not playing on a clock here. The blinds are going up every 20 hands. And here are your pairs. 14.8 for the winner. 5.1 million pesos locked up. Fourth place, the equivalent of 88,000 US dollars.
Yes, already a big payday locked up for all four of these players. They have their eyes set on the nearly 15 million peso first place prize as we see them getting set up.
Coming back from the break. And of course, that wonderful Shard trophy. You can see off on the right-hand side there in the background. That will be awarded to our winner. Iconic PokerStars main event trophy won by players all over the world, actually. On the EPT, on the UK IPT, at UK IPT Brighton, for example.
I knew where this was going. And as we see, Enriquez dashing to get his cards. Will they let him keep his hand? Sometimes if it has already been dealt, it will be dead. I'm not sure how they'll rule here. A little bit of discussion perhaps on the ruling.
Okay.
Well, Oliver gets out of the way with Queen 7. Michael was a little bit late back to the table. I think we may have moved seats as well, which is why there's some discussion about which box to use to register the cards. But welcome back, everybody. We're getting back into the swing of things. I'm unsure if Michael Enriquez was allowed to keep his cards. Chase is folding the button.
Thank you.
And I think not, because his cards never appeared. They weren't in front of him. And Justin Ong is going to get walked out. So four-handed here. Michael Enriquez to the right of your shot there, the short stack. That's your chip leader, Justin Ong, who's in good spirits, and as well he might be. He is leading this chase for the APPT Manila title. And there's that Shard trophy. In gold, Miles. In gold for the main event.
I'm a gold gal myself. I much prefer to the silver. I don't know. If someone gave me a silver one, I probably wouldn't even want it. I probably would just send it back.
Hey.
As we see Ace Jack here from Chase, second in chips, needs to be cognizant of the short stack in the hands of Michael Enriquez, but Ace Jack too good to fold. He's going to come in.
Ilang hand na miss ko? Dalawa?
Fold.
A very defendable Jack 10 in the muck.
Not defended.
Okay, he'll just pick a better spot. Perhaps thinking that the opening range is too strong there. As well it should be, but Jack 10, man.
Another Spidey Sense folds. Just news dominated. Ace Jack.
Yeah.
With the open. When you know, Miles.
True.
And you leave my silver trophy alone, okay? Mo Live on YouTube, welcome back. Top of the hour says, is it boring? I will answer that. No, it is not. These guys are not playing snug poker. They are getting involved. There's a very good feel for the table, four-handed, but we're seeing lots of three-way pots, some limps, some raises, some floats out of position with king high. We've seen 7 deuce offsuit, taking it to a flop. We're going to keep it fun and entertaining for you, and so are the players here as we compete for over $250,000 for first. Look at this, Justin Ong coming in with king 3 offsuit. You can't say fairer than that. Also, if it was boring, I'm contractually obliged to tell you that it is not, and keep your audience on the up and up. So I might be lying. But I'm not, I promise.
Very fast play here as well, which is not, you cannot be said of all final tables. They are just here to make decisions, think long, think wrong, as they say.
Yep, and we're here to find a winner. We will play to a winner live on this broadcast right now. 3-3 for Justin Ong. You indeed. So the blinds are up now. We're playing 100k, 200k. The blinds are going to go up every 20 hands.
And we're yet to see a flop in this new level.
Yep. Maybe informed by the fact that Justin Ong just made that 4 times the size of the big blind, up to 800,000 chips.
Oh, did he? I missed that. Okay.
Yeah. Got to fold a lot tighter versus the big raise. Big raisey daisy. Mr. Monkey says that no clock, playing a set number of hands per level is a decent idea. There is still a shot clock. Yeah, we do have time banks, although they're not being used too sparingly. What do we think? YouTube, Twitch, what do we think? Do we like a clock or do we like a set number of hands? It's kind of cool to know that you can't sort of stall someone into the big blind, or, you know, if there's a slow pace of play, that the short stacks are gonna get punished with quick blind raises. I think I like it for a final table. Very interesting.
I'm a big fan. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. As we see an open from the Queen 9 suited and a defend from the very playable 10-7 suited.
Alam ko, di ka pa-fold, di ka nga pa-fold to 7. Alam mo, pa-fold mo.
7 dus nga, hindi pinafold.
Ace, King, 10, all hearts.
Can't tell me what the flop?
Ace, King, 10,
All heart?
Justin getting confirmation of the flop. And Chase coming in with a C-bet. Monotone board. Bets 200,000, very small.
Aray ko, ang dami niyan.
Let me see a fake out there.
I love it.
Kind of a tough one there with bottom pair for just one big blind. But the price is good. He does decide to let it go.
It's efficient bluffing from Chase.
Yes. This is why these small bets on these very wet connected boards are so effective, as we see Chase implementing that to perfection. Okay, on the button here with just 10 big blinds, ace 10 off. Is it go time?
Certainly
It
feels
is.
like a hand in that wheelhouse, doesn't it, Miles? He's shipping it all in the middle. An ace 10 for 10 big blinds into 2 players. Looks good to me. Quick releases by the looks of things.
Fold na.
Fold.
Dealer still counting, players still announcing fold. I believe.
2.4. Okay, 2.4.
And yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle here for Enrique. The very clear shortest, but anything can happen on these FTs.
Yeah, find a double up, he's back in it. If he finds a double up through Chase, then he's going to leapfrog him into third place. Next pay jump is worth 115,000 US dollars total cash. $88,000 currently locked up. So the pay jump is worth 115 minus 88 plus 12 to 100 plus 115 minus 100 is 15 plus a 12 to
27.
carry. 20 set, thank you, my love. $27,000 pay jump in play here for the next elimination.
Payag na kami na libre. Diyan, boss mo, no? Diyan.
Si Boss Ante.
Di ba? Kita ko eh.
I'm not a maths player, guys.
Di pa kami nag-meet niyan eh.
I'm not a maths guy.
Sila Boss West din daw pumunta
More of a
dito.
field player, aren't you, my love?
I'm a feel guy.
Patanda na.
I'm old school.
Yun, masaya yun pagdating nila. Sino kasama niya?
Bumburi daw eh.
Ah.
Bumburi.
Justin Ong with a 4 deuce off. Doesn't want any part of it. Oliver might. Raising into the short stacks with a 9-4 offsuit. Chase folds. Michael folds.
Nakakaw din.
Take it down.
9-4.
Nice try. Nice try.
Kanina pa ako nakukuhanan eh. Kailangan.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need that time clock, guys. These guys are
Basta nag-fold siya, pwede ako
fixed.
mag-
Can't keep up. The dealer can't keep up.
Pamold ka kasi.
Live shot of the rail.
Lagi lang na.
There we are.
Lagi.
Whoa, sir!
Ano? English. Viewers.
Take it easy.
Sorry.
Continue.
I don't know speak English.
Yeah.
I wonder who he's here supporting.
All dance moves coming out. Party atmosphere in Manila. Oh, we're gonna watch that back? No, I'm watching it back. I'm stuck on the dance move. Sick. Sick moves.
Nice.
And we're gonna defend the 4 juice off suit.
Hindi nakalos.
Getting back to his roots here.
Sayaw na naman kayo dyan.
Justin Ong back to his roots as a big blind defender. Do not come for this man's big blind. He will defend and he will probably check fold a lot.
8 of hearts, queen of clubs.
Oliver flops best with a jack 8. Paired board. 1.1 million in the middle.
250.
Too small. Easy man.
Value bet.
Easy man.
Just an acknowledging it is a small bet, but not much you can do with the 4 high.
8 good. 8
Enough,
good.
8 good.
Enough.
Yeah.
8 is good.
3 small blind, big blind.
And that's the thing too. If you're going to come in for this strategy of a very wide big blind defense, you've got to have plans to recapture some of that EV by check raising and floating and sort of getting in the mix, because otherwise you're just going to miss the flop too often and have to surrender.
Yeah. And this is why typically you see people defend full suited cards, right? Because it's easier to flop a little something something. If you defend too many of the offsuits like the 4 deuce, it's just too easy to miss and you're just forced into bleeding chips a little bit. Michael Enriquez now with a6 suited on the button. We did see him make the move all in before. He's done the same again, just leaving a little bit back. But no stress. Steals those blinds again. Keeps himself alive.
Blinds coming around so quickly though, four-handed.
Yeah, it's going to creep up on him. He gets a shot at the cutoff now, but that big blind in the foreground, it's coming for him. Miles, what brand of sunglasses are they?
These here, they're nice as well. It's not immediately obvious to me. I do like those Louis Vuittons though. Queen 8 suited.
He's
It's
going
go
again.
time, baby.
Sharp. Very good. Sharp.
2 points.
Michael Enriquez rocking the Ray-Bans, I believe. If my sunglass knowledge is anything to be trusted, which it almost certainly is not.
3 4.
Needs
They are
3
indeed.
folds. He's going to get them.
Wala.
Ayan, bakarat na number ako. 4-5 ang 4.
Talo ako sa'yo.
To be fair, since we've come back from break,
5-3.
the distribution for the whole table has been pretty low. Bottom 10% hands for most players.
Yeah, some dusty stuff out there. Prime moments for that power of the short stack to get the jams through. Seeing mostly blue chips on the table. Blue chips are worth 100k. The red chips, 25,000.
4.
And here comes Oliver with the ace-7 offsuit on the button. And it's dominated by Chase's ace-8 in the small blind. And very quick announce of all-in, Miles. Reshoving versus that button open for 30 big blinds.
I was gonna say, this is quite a large shove.
It's going to work. Very quick release from Oliver. But very important pickup for Chase. And bad news for Michael Enriquez, who've been rooting for a bust out and a ladder, of course.
Yeah, Michael Enriquez is the clear shortest here. But the good news is, you don't have much to lose. You're expected to go out next. And it's just time to put the pedal to the metal and go for it. Try to spin back in.
Yep, just in search of double ups. Double ups and dreams.
Almost a more comfortable position than someone like Chase at the time, because he's got to be aware of what's going on as we see another walk for the chip leader.
Yeah, but like you say, pressure's kind of off, right? Pressure's kind of off a little bit. Just got to find a spin.
Di mo naman kailangan magandang bara. Tumatama naman kahit ano, yan, no? Pagka humihingi ng magandang bara.
As our dusty distribution continues, everybody forced into folds and smiles and chatter. Michael Enriquez on the button for this hand.
Yeah. Let's see what he comes with.
I think this is the spot where Chase has to be tightest. The two big stacks in the blinds, the short stack on the button. So raising into people who have you covered in this distribution, not quite so appealing. You can see he's a little bit hesitant about raising this hand, but ace-8 offsuit going to make the cut.
Having these high cards is really nice too. Rather have a hand like this almost than maybe pocket threes or something.
Yeah, that ace blocker stopping the button jamming so often is pretty nice. We do see Justin Ong defend 5-4 offsuit in the small blind, and Oliver is coming in with 10-5 off in the big blind. It is Queen Jack Deuce, and the astute amongst you will notice that nobody has a pair.
Okay, me also.
But very wide pre-flop defense here. And everybody checking to another deuce on the turn.
Check.
Me also.
Everybody playing very honestly in these multi-way pots, eh, Miles?
They are indeed.
7-2, full house ka na, Justin.
And what does that mean for the river? Is anybody going to take a stab at it? Fake stab.
The fake out. And ace high is going to be good.
Ace high good.
Yes!
Ace high good.
Nalo din.
Another important pickup here for Coquillon.
Tatawag din ako isa eh. Kung tatayo na.
And the rail loving that fiercely contested pot. A reminder of the line post-flop. It was check, 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 check.
Hindi naman kailangan tumaya eh. Hindi nga ako sumipit eh.
Under the gun, yet again. Not going to be good enough. Chip leader going to continue to apply pressure.
Okay, just one time I defend. Very afraid. But
Very defendable here.
Chase announces he's very, very afraid, but will defend. Given his demeanor, I'm going to call that out as a bluff. He won't be afraid any longer.
Oh my goodness. What is happening? Is he going for a lead here?
He's going for a lead.
Jack, 9, 10.
Oh, just one big blind. Very interesting.
Justin going nowhere for one big blind. Very interesting line indeed. A little bit unorthodox. And a fourth
That's a
club
straight
hits the
flush.
board. That's a straight flush.
Check.
Check. Specifically check.
And now he begins his trap. And Justin rivers a straight. On a very ugly board to have a straight. But Chase, of course, with his straight flush, wants a little something. Oh no, he wants a lot of something. It's greedy. It's an overbet of 2 million.
But you have 8 clubs, I have 8 clubs.
Oh, and he calls his hand. 8. Little fib about his own holding. I think he said he had 8 clubs.
He did call his hand. You have the 8 of clubs. He is claiming, like you say, Miles, the ace of clubs, which is, we can see it's a lie. We can see that's a lie.
2 million. Why so big?
Or some would say a bluff. Nice fold there. A little bit too expensive. And the rail goes crazy. They love it.
All right, I'm going to say that this is Chase's rail.
Yun na, 2 million.
Loving the fact that he's pulling in another pot.
Ako magpaguli.
8 na 8 pa ako eh.
King club ako.
We didn't see if he showed there, but it's so, man, it's so tough to not show when you have this.
Oh, wala din mo sa review.
Tingnan natin mamaya. Makita mo rin king club ko mamaya.
He's saying he had the king of clubs, which is true, but not the card that played.
Excuse.
4 raise 400.
9-5 here on the button. Gonna open it up.
7.
Michael Enriquez gonna defend here.
7. Call.
Yep, and this is, every pot is very impactful for Michael now. You'll see on the left-hand side of your screen, just 1.9 million chips behind. That's slightly less than 10 big blinds. He'll be looking for some sort of connection and to roll with it. And awkwardly, we saw the king in the window, but the board just got worse from there. Oliver
and a
chooses
quick
not to continue. Will he go for the delayed bluff, Miles?
No, he will not. Ooh, an interesting 4-liner arrives on the river. A quick check and a give up. Michael Enriquez is going to be thrilled to take that down.
Yeah, very scary board that just got worse and worse. Got to feel that if Oliver really applied pressure on this texture, he might have been able to get a fold from his opponent, but allows the showdown, and Michael wins 1.1 million chips. Launches himself back up to 3 milli.
15 big blinds now. We're getting in the territory. Spin City. Oliver Lirio now with a real hand, which is dangerous because, oh,
it's not quite as real as that, Miles. Our
This could
short
be-
stack with the ace and the king.
danger for Lirio.
Raise.
No decision here. It's going in from Michael Enriquez. It's 2.9 million. It's 15 big blinds
9.
from the small blind,
2.9. Yes.
or just shy thereof.
How much?
2.9.
Oh, and Justin Ong asking for a count.
He does not like to fold, folks. He does not like to fold.
He's cutting out chips here from the big blind.
2.9.
2.9. Has Queen 10 suited. Crucially, still has a player left to act, right? Can't be ignored, but might be ignored.
Fold. Fold.
He does fold. And this is the biggest decision.
Yeah, and Lirio knows it. He's in the blender a bit over here.
So
Tough
we
one.
can obviously see that the king-queen is dominated, but we do expect the small blind to shove pocket pairs, sixes and sevens, eights, nines, tens, jacks, king-queen flipping against all of these.
2.9 yung raise ko ba? Tapos,
Live against some hands like ace-jack, ace-10. Maybe you even see, probably not from Michael, given how tight he's playing, but maybe we see some reshoves from king-10 suited, king-jack suited here, and occasionally we dominate. So certainly a decision to be made for Oliver.
Packets yung hawak mo eh. Mababang packets. See, tingnan natin.
And he is going to call, it looks like. All right, and he's going to need to knock out Michael Enriquez from this tournament. Otherwise, we will play on.
King lang
Let's
kailangan.
go, let's go.
King lang kailangan mo.
king, queen, ace, king.
Yeah, great spot. We spoke about Michael Enriquez needing to find that double up. He gets it all in with ace-king against the king-queen. 81% favorite.
King Queen dominated.
81% of the time he's going to stay alive in this tournament.
Of course, one of those queens was folded in the big blind, so just 2 outs.
Oh, 5, 7, chop.
No
6,
help
4,
on the flop.
3.
May flower ka pa, oh.
Clubs are covered.
Pala siya, flower. Queen Diamond, tsaka Queen Heart. Ay, Queen Speed.
Another
And
3 in the
Michael
turn.
Enriquez, yeah, just 1 card away from a double up. And as we mentioned, this would see him right back in the game. 6.3 million chips in this pot.
Queen Flower.
It would cut Oliver's stack, right down to size.
Sige, sige.
And does fade it. Ace-king holds for Michael Enriquez.
Sakto sa akin.
So,
And
sakto
he
na sakto.
is go,
Snap
go,
ko naman
cutting.
sa'yo. Pwede mag-gold sa'yo, sa akin di pwede. 10 queen yung akin.
Huge momentum shift there.
10,
Huge pickup, and you can see
2.
he feels good to get his head above water.
Yeah, and a very close spot from Oliver. We could see that he wasn't particularly enthusiastic about putting it in pre-flop, but ultimately decides it's just too many of these pairs that we're flipping against. This hand's just a little too strong. Lands up against a hand that he's really upset to see. Entirely dominated and no get out of jail free.
Sakto naman yan.
Hindi sa'yo naman pag-hold.
Michael now with some chips to work with.
Dalawang tao eh, paano magtatapon?
And visibly more comfortable. You can just tell as
Para ako.
Oh,
Now,
sabi
he
na sa
just-
akin, 10 queen, pinakamagandang marami.
like he can breathe again. It's a great feeling.
Grabe yung shop yun ah. Laki nun ah. Open na, 15 baby.
And of course, Chase Coquelin hates to see it. He was hoping for a ladder.
Yep, he's at 8.4 million. Michael now up to 6.4.
Four.
Justin still overwhelming chip leader with the 16 million. And as we can see, Oliver now tied for joint 4th with the 6.5 million himself. So a big shift there. Big shift.
And actually great news for our chip leader because now he's just got a dominating lead over these other 3 players, which are very evening out, and he can do a lot of damage.
How many hand pa? Last hand? Alright. And then break or just change dealer?
It's interesting because typically in this situation, as those 3 shorter stacks draw closer to parity, as they get closer to everyone having around 6 and 7 million, the game would be for those guys to have to fold a lot, for Justin to drive the action, force them into trying to find a ladder. But I will say that I think we've seen a lot of disregarding of ICM principles at this final table. We've seen lots of very wide pre-flop calls, people not afraid to stick money in the middle when perhaps an ICM model, which encourages you to try and ladder, would dictate that you should fold. So I'm not sure that Justin actually will be able to wield that big stack as effectively as he might. I don't think these players are respecting that situation as much as some other players might ordinarily.
Totally agree. Hold that thought though, as we see Ace Jack suited, tough spot, and he's gonna let it go.
Yeah, we've got a raise and a 3-bet. Justin is going to use that big stack with a 3-bet of the 8-9 offsuit. He's immediately coming out in this new distribution with some aggression. Michael's going nowhere. King Jack suited sticking around. We're in a 3-bet pot here. But what will the flop deliver? No pairs.
Can you tell me what's the flop?
7 of
Oh, love
Very
this
tough
split
here.
screen, Miles.
Oh, yeah. Tough with the 9-8 offsuit. And also tough, he's going to go for a check back. Ooh, and a flush draw now for Enriquez.
Yeah, tough to want to invest too many more chips with 9 high once your opponent's called you pre-flop. Obviously, some consideration to the fact that it's a low board. And maybe Michael is primarily going to have hands like the one that he does. Like maybe we could have applied pressure to some high cards. We now see a bet of 700,000 from Michael picking up that flush draw.
7-3-4-3, right?
Yeah, 7-4-3-3, not enough for the 8-9. Gets out of town. And Michael Enriquez, don't call it a comeback. Another pot headed his way, and I believe that will put him second in chips.
Yeah, there's been a lot of changes in the last 5 minutes. The dynamic of this table has shifted dramatically. And that hand could have gone any number of ways. From Coqueleon, and you can't fault him for it.
What, putting in the king queen?
No, when he folded the ace jack suited there.
Oh, folding the ace jack, yeah. With a raising a 3-bet in front of you, tough, huh?
Very tough, but with a player like Justin Ong, you know, he's
Yeah.
in there, man.
Could definitely imagine a 4-bet if you feel like Justin's getting too out of line. Went for the pass of least resistance on this occasion. And now Oliver coming in for the raise with the ace-8. Michael Enriquez has his opponent covered at this point. King 3 of diamonds in the big blind.
5.
Oh, how the turntables.
All right, and heads up, 1.1 million chips in the middle. Oliver is our pre-flop aggressor, but does get out-flopped. Probably doesn't mind this flop too much. King 6 deuce rainbow. Does go for a c-bet.
Quick call.
And another deuce on the turn won't change too much. We have typically seen quite a lot of passivity in these single raise pots. And again, Oliver with a willingness to show down or take a step towards showdown with his ace high. A double paired board at the river. Michael quickly reaching for chips. Wants to extract some value with his king 3. Targeting exactly the sort of hand that Oliver has, right, Miles?
Exactly, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a call here. Can bluff some 3-5, 3-4, maybe some backdoor floats. He does quickly fold, and that's a really disciplined, nice laydown. Very nice laydown here.
Di man lang ako tumaman.
Yep, Michael not paid off on the river.
6 dealer.
But since we came back from break, his fortunes have seen quite the reversal.
Blind trap na ba?
Rusty's in the chat says strange to 3-bet 8-9 off and bet. Yeah, maybe his plan was just to take it down pre and then sort of give up. It's hard to say. It's hard to say if it would have worked as well with his particular holding, but
Wala akong pinansaran. Basta
maybe his plan was just one and done.
Yeah, I think I would have been tempted probably if I 3-bet this hand.
Gudahan.
I think I would have been tempted just to fire in position. I think you are going to get some folds, certainly from king highs, maybe even some ace highs. But I would agree, a little bbit peculiar not to have followed through with that aggression on that board texture, where it's quite likely your opponent misses the flop. I think quite telling to have given up there. We have seen a lot, like not too much wild bluffing post flop.
Too good not to raise.
It's been quite
Yeah.
friendly almost in that sense, right? Quite jovial and like people willing just to check down and show down winners and play quite straightforwardly, perhaps.
Definitely. Something else to keep note of as well when you see sort of finding those multi-street bluffs, giving up. Maybe you peel more, maybe you float more, maybe you get in the mix because you're not going to be facing that pressure forward. As we see a defense here from 6-9.
And this is a situation that Justin's found himself in quite frequently, right? Defending that big blind and having to fold. C-bet does take it down from Chase.
feeling ko maubos na ako dito kay Daniel.
Ay,
Pala eh.
hindi man lang
Kahit
tumatama
anong
sa
para-
board.
Ako rin, wala rin. Dealer nila, hindi na dealer natin.
Kaya nga eh.
Wala, stock ko pareho lang naman eh. Hindi naman naggalaw.
Okay, sorry.
As we see a shot of the new and improved chip counts, you can see we evened out 58, 35, 34, and 22. So things are going to change a bit here.
Yeah, the big story is Oliver being the new shortest stack, I suppose. Michael finding the double up and now very close to Chase, cocky long stack. And we do see Chase coming in with a raise with ace jack. Michael moves out of the way on the button. So this is a raise into the big blind of the new shortest stack. It's Oliver with ace deuce. Chooses just to call. Blinds now still at 100k, 200k, I believe. It's Queen
players.
7-5. Chase with a c-bet.
And take it down.
Takes it down, much to the joy of Israel, who is celebrating each and every win. Seems fair to me. Who you got for a winner, Miles?
Man, I got to go with our chip leader because he's feeling himself. He's playing with confidence. He's running a pretty good. But Michael Enriquez, you know, he came back from death's door just a moment ago. I think maybe he's just going to start
Full.
steamrolling. We'll see.
Anybody's game at this point. Let us know who you got, chat. Let us know your predictions. Let us know who you are rooting for. Michael Enriquez certainly has found a new pep in his step, having found his double up, raising to 500,000.
Check.
Oliver defends the small blind with the Queen Jack. He is getting shorter and shorter. Playing with just 3 pots behind now. 4.4 million, 1.5 in the middle. That's going to do him no favors. Michael pairs his ace. It does go check, check. Michael opting for that little trappy line. And it's gonna... That bait is gonna be taken. It's 400,000 with the queen high. And a call. Now, will he follow through here, Miles?
He chooses no, and Enriquez will seek value. He won't find it, however. That's the kind of the problem with that small turn bet is we don't really have too many thin value bet on the ace king 8-5, right? We're really saying we have a good top pair or better. So the small bet, if I'm going to bet, I'm probably going to size up a bit because I expect to get called pretty often, and you're really saying you have a very good hand with a blind and a half there.
Kahit bakit ace, tataklop, titiglop.
Oo, tatalo ko talaga pag wala nang hindi ka ano talaga. Gatikat pa kay DS ka ba, baka doon ka ba mamamay na matindi. Every 20 hand, right? 20 hand, okay. Tiis pa natin, may 16 pa. 16? Oo. Tinitiis ko lang eh. Hindi ko lang mag-open na. Bahala ka dyan.
Jan Andres Santos on YouTube says Michael for the win.
Yes, let's go.
Joker98 says, I think Chase takes this as the underdog-ish. I do believe that, yeah, Chase was relatively new to poker. 7 cashes totaling $36,000. So the biggest stage in which we've seen him perform.
Finally.
Woo, finally.
And you wouldn't know it, honestly, holding his own very well. Players.
Yeah, and Justin probably the favorite, having won the Red Dragon event earlier in the week in a field of 433 players.
500.
Be quite the week for him, coming through a field of 433 and then coming through a field of 1,246.
Ikaw lang sumisilip kayo na. Ikaw lang sumisilip
May
kayo na.
pangsilip na.
Namamasilip ka lang kayo na. Eh, ilan tulak ka lang yan. Mabalik din yan. Si ganda, si ganda.
Sobra lagay mo, just.
Sobra ba? Okay, thank you.
And Chase on the button now with 7 full suited. Any openers? Any raisers? He wants to, doesn't he? He wants action.
Nah.
Oh, he wanted to so bad.
Ooh, and good fold as Enriquez wakes up with a very nice ace jack here.
8.
He's gonna raise it up.
Yep, 800,000 the bet now. We're playing 125,000, 250,000 as your blinds.
Time.
Yeah, your first time raised to 800, I know. Why first time ace 800? Ace king? Huh? Ace king, huh? Okay, cool.
And Justin commenting here that it's the first time he's seen the raise.
I call for ace king.
In fairness to Michael, he's not really had the chip stack where he's able to make many raises blind v blind. He has been short all day.
Give me diamond.
2 players to a flop. Justin says, give me diamonds. He's not lying. He
many
does have
diamonds?
the king 9 of diamonds. Flop's a straight draw.
I see.
Awkward board for Michael, Miles.
Oh, rainbow board, no diamond.
Very.
Oh my good.
Not what you want to see with the ace
Yeah,
jack.
bet.
I
500.
wouldn't mind, yeah, this is nice. Perhaps get some dominating hands to fold, and he does just that.
Good read.
Good read, ace king.
Desperate to show his mini bluff, but does throw it face down into the muck. Very awkward board for the ace jack. Not a lot you can do on the 5, 6, 7. So connected, so coordinated.
It's very tough in these blind versus blind spots because ranges. So you do have to continue in so many uncomfortable situations. But you cannot fault him for passing. Lots of speech play at this table.
Discount, huh?
And very honest speech play as well. Seen people
Yeah.
announce value bets when they're value betting. Justin here calling for diamonds when he had diamonds. And Chase picking up tens. Let's see if he announces that he has pocket tens before he raises here. Okay,
Nope.
doesn't. Looks like the speech play is stopping. He's going for a raise to $500,000, and we might have a collision on our hands. Michael Enriquez with an ace-queen on the button.
Yes, we are playing about 35 big active here.
1.4.
Raise 1.4.
He's raising it up to 1.4 million. Like you say, Miles, 34, 35 big blinds around this mark. A little bit too much to just be playing all in. So he 3-bets to 1.4. Action back on Chase, cocky long. 2 tens.
Interesting spot here. Could go call or jam. I might just put it in with 2 tens. Vulnerable. Out of position here. He's going to toss all his time banks in.
Do you know, I thought that was his cards going in the middle then. I thought that's a tight fold. I thought that's a snug fold. He's using time banks. Four-handed poker game. Tens is a very big hand. Ace queen is a very big hand.
We haven't seen too many 3-bets though, and that could be what's going through his mind.
Agreed.
3.5.
Wow.
3.5.
He's going to
Wow.
4-bet not all in.
Very small 4-bet here. Leaving just 5.6 million back. You'd certainly imagine that the majority of players are going to play for the all-in here. He goes for the small 4-bet, which I have to say, if I'm Michael, it's quite terrifying.
Oh, yes. What a spot here. It's almost scarier than the rip.
Yeah, it really is, because it indicates a hand that would require less protection. It indicates a hand that's not afraid to give a good price to a player in position. You know, that doesn't mind that if somehow Michael decides that he just wants to call, it would indicate that he has a hand that is, you know, more immune to flops perhaps than pocket tens. So this is an interesting sizing choice, in particular with this hand. What it does allow for Chase is that he can bluff small on occasion if he has this size in his arsenal. And he could bluff small on occasion if he feels that Michael is 3-betting the button light. He'd be able to play back without risking all of his chips. But Michael now understandably disturbed by this smaller bet. And like you say, Miles, in a game where we've not seen much pre-flop aggression, I really don't know where I'd land with the ace-queen offsuit.
Yeah, it's tough. I wonder if Coquelong's thought process here is to induce or what, but he is going to get oh no, he's just putting it in his box. Nah, I thought that was a fold. Okay.
But visibly uncomfortable, yeah.
Yeah.
But you're right to question that, Miles. I don't know whether he's intending to 4-bet and call off. Well, we're going to find out, because Michael Enriquez has ripped it all in the middle. It is going to be a call. We got there in the end. It is a huge pot, the winner of which will be the new chip leader in this tournament. It's ace-queen against pocket tens, a classic race.
Let's go, let's go.
Now, we do see the percentages here, Miles. Reading on our graphics is 60-40. That would imply that some of the aces and queens have been mucked. But a massive flip here for chip lead in this main event.
You hear the rail going wild.
Rooting for a 10. That's Chase's crowd.
Oh, and they get
And it's a 10 on the flop. But what a sweat this is. The ace of spades. The king's alive as well. Chase Coquelong needs to hold to take this chip lead. Michael looks on stoically. The rail calling for a paired board.
Ooh.
They do not find it. They'll have to sweat one more time. 9 outs at the top of your screen. It's a spade or a king, or Michael Enriquez is eliminated.
And it's a brick.
And it bricks out, it pairs the board, and Chase Coquelin is your new chip leader.
Wow. And just like that, just when you thought he was going to spin it up, he is eliminated. Our 4th place finisher, Enriquez, went down fighting. Great game, sir.
Yeah, Michael Enriquez finding that spin up was one flip away from a chip lead. We're just verifying the chip counts. He is indeed covered, which means that Michael Enriquez eliminated in 4th place. He'll take home 5.1 million pesos. It's his biggest score. It's $88,000. But we will continue 3-handed. Each player now locked up 6.6 million peso. That's 115,000 USD. The winner chasing 255k in the trophy. Huge flip there, Miles, and a good run out for the audience at home. A fun sweat.
It was a TV run out, and we can see the chip counts here. For the first time, Justin Ong is not our chip leader. Interesting to see how that plays out. He is now 2nd in chips and a clear 3rd place for Oliver.
Yep, absolutely. Oliver now in that spin seat. 14 big blinds, plays 73, plays 62. But there's your new chip leader. Justin Ong around 15.5 million, 62 bigs. But Oliver Lirio now does find the ladder, but will now need to find a double up.
Good luck, good luck.
Laban.
And an ace-10 on the button. An absolute monster hand, 3-handed.
18. 19.
Just getting his bearings here. There's always a bit of a flustered moment when you have big. You win this big pot and you're still stacking chips and you have to.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
Settle back into your new situation. Gather
Yeah.
yourself, high adrenaline. Very high octane moment.
Especially 3-handed here where you are playing almost every hand. These are the kind of things not a lot of people talk about when it gets deep like this.
Yeah, I'd be having to wait for my pulse to settle, my heart rate to settle, ease back into it. But the mission now is pretty simple for Oliver. 3.3 million, by far shortest stack. Kind of what we were saying about Michael's situation before. The pressure's off to an extent. You know, you're by far and away 3rd in chips. It's just a case of waiting for the cards to come that allow you to put it all in the middle, right?
Saan na ba yung 7, 8, 9?
Yeah, nothing to lose in a
Saan
sense.
yung 7, 8, 9?
Everything to gain. We did just see that Queen 3 fold and the walk given.
I think
Which
that's
is maybe-
definitely like on the come down from the double up and just willing to take 5 minutes. Just, you know,
Could
it's
be.
a close spot.
Yeah.
Just take a fold and gather your thoughts. Folds the button here as well. Justin playing into a stack of what, just more than 10 big blinds? Yeah. Raises the Jack 4 offsuit and gets it through.
So he can perhaps play some raises and some jams, maybe raise the top and some dusty hands like he had there, and then jam more middling stuff, but can't expect him to be folding too much.
So Justin's button with the 10-6 offsuit.
Lirio's going to come in for a limp here.
Oh, he's going for a 500,000. He's
Oh,
going for
I'm
a min
sorry.
raise. I don't blame you for thinking that this is not a hand that would be raised for the minimum, Miles. Really interesting pot going to brew here then, because we've got 1.2 million in the middle, 1.25 million. Oliver with 2.3 back. Oh my goodness.
What a
Three of a
flop
kind
here.
for Chase. Well, fortunately for Oliver, he decides to pump the brakes after this steal attempt and ends up check folding. But the short gets shorter. He's at 2.3 million. A reminder, the blinds are now 125k, 250k. And on this final table, unlike some that you might be familiar with, the blinds go up every 20 hands. We're not on a clock, so the blinds are going to go up every 20 hands, which when we're three-handed is actually going to come quite thick and fast. So the short stack will have the button now. Big stack's in the blinds. Oliver desperate to find... He's checking his time banks to see if any of them have an ace on them. Unfortunately, they don't. And he folds king high on the button.
So interesting decision here. There is a degree, or there should be at least, of agreed passivity between these two chip leaders. They don't really want to play a big pot here, if at all possible. And
Yeah,
it does go limp
neither of them
check.
really want to clash, right, Miles? They don't want to get into some silly situation where they end up busting before the shorty.
All diamond. Okay.
Exactly.
I was going to say it seems pretty tough for that to happen, but we do see top pair with a diamond and the nut diamond. Justin with the bet. Chase with the call. There's that fourth diamond, which will give Chase nearly the nuts. Check, check. Chase now looking to get paid. Well, Justin has the baby flush.
4.
Nice laydown. Very nice laydown. I might have paid myself, but he does get away.
Yeah. And that pot probably, you know, again, governed by the fact that this short stack is still in the game. I think there are stages in the tournament where we see that pot develop a little bit differently.
Definitely. And I think that these guys are aware of that dynamic. Maybe playing, you know, maybe as snug as some other folks might, but they're definitely aware of the dynamic at play, and it's just a waiting game at this point.
So Chase and I would be opening into the short stack big blind. We'll see if that dissuades him from raising this 9-5. It does.
Oh.
Wow.
All in?
Wow. All in on a call. Of course, it's snapped by Justin Ong's queens. We do not yet know Oliver's hand. It's king 3. He's got a live card, but his tournament life is on the line, Miles.
Bantulos talaga.
Yes. He's going to need a king, and he's going to need a stat.
5 chances to spike one.
King 3 of clubs. Yan ang pinakamaganda.
$115,000 locked up. The next pay jump worth 160k. Can Oliver Lirio stay alive for it? Oh, it's looking good.
Oh my goodness, he spikes it.
And
Doesn't
that
wanna
moves him into the
pre-telly.
lead.
Not getting excited just yet. He knows how poker can be.
And he sweats with those diamonds with the queen. The brickiest brick that ever bricked. Which means that as long as he can fade one of those 2 queens, Oliver will be doubling up and getting back involved in this final table. Back involved in the hunt.
And a jack.
Picture card on the river.
Secures. Yes. Huge double up there. He's still got some work to do, but it's a good start.
Yeah, Oliver Lirio finds the double that he needed. Fortune finds the king 3 of clubs. A big hand for Justin Blind v Blind, but not enough to get the job done.
75,000?
Will stay three-handed.
2 million, 75? Okay.
Great rail here, and very like nice popcorn boxes on the side as well. Very cinematic, almost as if they've been placed there. You know, it's almost too obviously a prop from our production team. The popcorn out, everybody's watching, having a good time. I wonder if they were brought from home. I question the authenticity of Miles. It's too good to be true, is what I'm saying.
Paid actors, perhaps?
Paid popcorn. Paid popcorn actors.
Paid pork.
Small stock na rin.
And visibly, perhaps a bit defeated here, as for the first time in this FT, Justin Ong has slipped down, has met a little bit of turbulence. How will he adjust? How will he react to that bad beat?
Coming in with the 7-4 suited raise.
It seems it has not deterred him.
Yeah, opening into the chip leader here as well. Chase with the 8-6-0. Shall we? Some fun interactions between these two cards. Let's see if the board will deliver white hot entertainment. Nope. But Justin flops best, makes a 4.
He asked the dealer how many clubs. Not sure if he knows he's holding 2 hearts.
We've got a check, we've got a bet, and we've got a winner.
I see someone in the chat saying my mic is cutting out.
Yeah, I
I'm
can
not
try and
sure.
restart the call quickly. I mean, it's very minor. Let's do that though. I'll ring you back, okay?
Okay, I'll be here.
Please pick up. She's left me. Okay. Ring, ring. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, this is Spraggy.
Oh, hi. I didn't order anything, thank you.
Not today. Okay, this should work.
Okay. Let us know in the chat, guys, if that's better.
It'll be fine. It'll be grand. Thanks for picking up. I know you don't always. By the way, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Miles and I know earlier I referred to her as my love. We should point out that we are married. So if you see us exchanging pleasantries, I'm not being odd.
Raise 1.5.
Marley and I been married nearly 4 years.
And a 3-bet here from the deuces is going to take it down.
Miles quickly moving past that fact. Back to the action. You're right. Back to the action.
I'm laser focused here.
All right, Vernon
Interesting to
says
see.
Oliver will come back and win it all. I called it first. All right, Vernon has called it first that Oliver's going to come back and win. Would anyone like to call first that any of our other players will win? We've got Vernon for Oliver. Manster says, why you're on call date and not in the same room if you're in the same room if you are indeed married. Manster, she can't stand the sight of me. She can't stand the sight of me.
That's the only way I would do it. I said if I get my own room and I can be at least 500 feet away from him.
I don't want to have to look
Then I'll
at him
do
all
it.
day. We've got an all-in declared. Oliver
Ooh.
Lirio has found a rejam with Jack 8 offsuit. It's bold. It's adventurous. And if it runs into a call, it is going to be in big trouble. But look at that. Gets the dominated hand to fold. More singing from the rail. Gets away with one. Oliver on the charge.
Paano ako makatawag sa kanya? Diyan mga boss natin eh. Paano ako makatawag ng all-in?
All right, Ray Munoz has taken Chase winning. Ray, you're booked in.
Nag-thank you na eh. Default na lang ako.
$500 cue the golf cart transportation needs. Yes.
I'd love a golf cart. You see that in America a lot. People have golf carts. Huh?
Yeah, they're actually quite nice to get around your little street and stuff. I have a few friends who have them.
What a life.
And Justin Ong gonna continue to apply pressure. Yeah, I was curious how perhaps the turbulence would affect his game, and it looks like maybe, if anything, he's turned up the heat a little bit.
Yep, and another raise and take it, gets it through. This is not a man. This is a man with a Red Dragon trophy behind him this week. A second final table appearance here at APPT Manila. This is a man who's not going to get dissuaded by a kindergarten king on the flop. Kindergarten bad beat. What do we make of Oliver's Jack 8 offsuit jam? Spicy?
Unorthodox for sure. But hey, he got a dominated hand to bin it.
Yeah, it's pretty telling though that, you know, he's really in that unafraid mode. He's not afraid to bust the tournament. He's not going to freeze up with a short stack. If there's a little look at an opportunity, he's going to take it, it feels like.
And I like it. He's got nothing to lose at this point, really. He's playing for the win, as you should. Another 9-5 here. This time he's gonna pass.
Justin blind v blind with Queen 7-0. Wow, gives the walk. Gives the walk to Oliver in the big blind.
A bit surprising. Bit surprising there.
I think I heard him say about King Deuce. Maybe he's saying, you know, if I know you're going to reshove King Deuce, I got to tighten up a little bit. We did see Oliver go with that King Deuce before, or King 3, similar.
950.
Thank you.
Yeah, he has his opponent's back on his heels a little bit.
Madam, how many hand pa? How many hand pa? Thank you.
What's he asking for here?
I think 2 hands remaining until we see a blind increase. Currently at 125k, 250k. Blind's going up every 20 hands, so 2 more to play at this level by the looks of it.
$500.
That's my best guess. We see this min raise again from Oliver, out of position, blind v blind. And Chase having none of it this time, repiles the Queen Jack.
Yeah, maybe Chase is on to him a bit, noticing that he
Sorry, Boss Wes.
is a bit too weak when he's doing this and pouncing on it there with likely the best hand. Just below 20 big blinds on the button here.
Yeah, this min-raise strategy is really hard to execute. You just give your opponents so many options in position. Obviously, they can call and play in position for a really good price. If they think you're getting out of line, just ship it all in back over you. You know, with a bigger raise, you stop your opponent being able to call as much, and with an all-in, you stop your opponent being able to reshove. So it's a little bit unorthodox, and at the moment, you have to say that it's cost Oliver a couple of pots there, blind versus blind.
Definitely.
All right. Asan?
So I do believe that will now cause a blind increase. 20 hands have been played.
Nahihi ka na ba, bro? Nahihi ka na ba?
And our blinds are up.
I wonder if we'll see this new structure creeping in more and more
Labing ka.
elsewhere.
It won't bother me. I don't make final tables, but I do think it's quite interesting for, you know, for poker, especially a lot of questions about the pace of poker on final tables. A lot of stalling and time banking. We haven't seen that here. I don't really know if that's a product of the way that these guys in particular play, or just knowing that you've got 20 hands no matter what. So there's no incentive to go deep into the time bank and try and, you know, force the blinds to go up or whatever it might be. Chase coming in for a raise to 500k. So it looks like we won. The next hand is the blind increase, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, my feeling is with these guys that they just play fast. They just know what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't come to mess around. You're here to play cards.
Yeah, raise and take it from Chase.
Chase dealer. Woo! 300, 150.
Yes, sir. 150k, 300k are now your blinds.
Tayo natin.
Oliver Lirio with just 3.9. By my maths, that's
Thank you, dealer.
300 times 10, 3 mil. 900 divided by 3 is 3. Carry the
500,000
3
sa
to the
mga
10.
dealer.
13 big blinds deep.
You know?
Binding yun ah. Sabi ko pag manalo ako, 500,000 sa mga dealer.
Yeah, just when you think you're got your head above water, the blinds come for
Sa mga
you.
nagdi-deal lang sa FT.
So our short stack in the small blind this hand. Justin Ong on the button. 6-5 double suited. And on Twitch, Jago Cage says, Chase said if he wins, there's a binding 500k tip for the dealers. We do see
Hold
Oliver
on.
roll in with King.
Wow. Instantly, too.
Yeah.
Sino naman kayo dyan?
Well, he knew what he was going to do. He executed it. It's all in there. Thank you for that context there, Jago Cage. Appreciate you.
Hindi ko makapod ko Aces. Ace 4 pala.
I believe 500 pesos works out to about $9,000, which is a very nice tip indeed.
For sure. He's real visibly nervous here.
They're loving it. Seems like a good crowd, jovial crowd, fun atmosphere. Oliver now back up to 5.1 million after the King jam. Takes the hand off.
I felt, by the way, we put those cards in the reader that we liked our hand. A little bit of a live read there.
Fold yan.
And again, we see this min-raise, Miles, from the out-of-position player, blind v blind. And as we mentioned, it does give your opponent lots of good options in position. We see Justin use that option here to call, take 3 with the advantage of position post-flop. Let's see if that advantage can be realized. Check from Chase. And this is where it's going to come into play. Chase with the king high, Justin with the 9 high. But being last player to act gives Justin more information. He's going to bet 375,000. Chase going nowhere just yet, but the hand might get trickier down these streets.
Ooh, and he drills the 9.
What's the turn?
It's going to be a lot trickier for Chase now. Justin takes the lead.
And he's going to continue to bet for value now. I like it. And a quick fold, it seems.
Yep. 700,000 gets the job done. But this is really the danger of these min raises out of position, right? Really hard for your opponent really to fold too much pre-flop and then post-flop. You know, we see here the 9 high bluffs the flop, but lots of ways for your opponent to win moving forward.
I would have loved to see what he would have done on a brick there. He would have continued bluffing there with the 9 high. And conversely, if he would have peeled with the king high. A lot of uncomfortable situations there, blind versus blind, short-handed. Got to be ready to make some non-nutted call downs.
Yeah, blind v blind's tough, isn't it?
Very.
Everyone's got everything all of the time. It's like that film. Everything everywhere all at once. That's how I feel about blind v blind ranges. Who knows what any of it means? Who knows what anybody has? I'm just playing guessing games. And here it is again.
Both players completely brick here. Will Oliver Lirio stab? He has chosen the passive route more often than not. He does check back.
Yep, and picks up a club draw on the turn and about 8 straight draws. Justin bluffing with the 9-3 now, the open ender. But you'll notice that Oliver can improve to a straight on the 3 and the 7, the double gut shot, plus the club. This is a really interesting turn card, Miles. Probably the most interesting turn card we could have hoped for. $500,000 to see a river.
It is tough, though, because although we see he does have so many outs, it's hard to know which outs are clean with a hand like this.
Absolutely. We could be drawing against a dominated club. Has he gone for it? He has gone for it. I love it. Now, hilariously, if Justin decides to put the rest of it in with a straight draw, his 9 high is ahead. He does get
really
bluffed
nice.
off the best hand. You can't really blame him for laying down the 9 high. But a nice jam from Oliver. Really nice jam.
Yeah. You love to see that aggression. Taking initiative. And yeah, like I said, otherwise, if you call, you're kind of in no man's land a bit. You're not really sure what you're hoping for. Are you wanting a club? Are you wanting a straight? Are you wanting a pair? So he does take initiative there, and it works out for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking the deck out of play and relying on his own move. He gets the job done, and very nice chip up again from Oliver. Get some kudos from the chat. What a shove. Nice move, sir. We agree. Poker, Miles. Poker has been played.
Yes. That's poker, folks.
So
Bit of a size up here. Usually we've been seeing these min raises, but he does go for a slight bigger now.
Yeah, a little bit of juice on it. We are at 300k, but he's going for the 2 and a bit. Big blinds.
2 million.
Oh, and he's coming back over. 2 million from Chase. And what we do see here again is a fairly small sizing. Typically, you might expect 4 times the size of the raise out of position. But Chase makes it just 2 million, which means that we are off to a flop. It is a 3-bet pot, 3-handed. It's queen 6 suited for Justin in position. And Chase has 3-bets 7-8 offsuit. And this is really music to Oliver's ears, isn't it? The 2 big stacks in a potential clash.
And such a difficult spot to navigate here as Chase.
Yeah, does flop this gut shot. Does continue with his aggression, but we can see that Justin catches top pair. The bet is 1 million. And the pot's going to grow larger. Justin makes the call. There is a money card here, Miles. Sinistars on top of it in our Twitch chat says a 6 would be fun.
Yes. But also interesting here.
What's the turn?
Yeah, Chase actually picks up another straight draw. Does decide to slow down. A 10 makes him a straight now as well, of course. But checks it over to Justin.
Yeah, I was going to say I would love to see a check here, but he's going to go for what I assume is some thin value protection. And it looks like he couldn't even get the chips out before Chase released.
Yeah, that pot could definitely have formed into something more consequential. Turning that double gut shot, you know, there's definitely a world in which he decides to barrel the turn and fire off maybe at the river. But I think just because of the short stack situation as well, decides to pump the brakes. Damage limitation at that point. Justin just protecting his hand with the turn bet. Really interesting three-handed though. And I sort of alluded to it earlier that these guys weren't as constrained by the ICM that we're perhaps used to. Because I don't think you really see this pot kick off very often with the short stack sat there. These two guys get involved with Queen 6 and 7-8 offsuit, but they're certainly not afraid still to play cards.
Definitely. And 20 bigs here on the button. Ace 4 off. He's going to be in there.
And Justin Ong has been known to defend a big blind. He'll do so again.
Jack 8-6. Neither player has connected.
What's the flop? Club speed.
I wonder if Justin Ong has some trouble with his eyesight.
I think he's been asking for the boards a lot, yeah.
550.
Well, Oliver has missed. He'll bet. He'll win.
Nice pick up there. Climbing above 20 bigs now.
Here he comes. Oliver's on the comeback. We saw this before, right? When Michael Enriquez got short, he managed to spin back in, and Oliver's doing the same thing right now.
Yeah, anything can happen here. It's anybody's game.
And we will find out exactly what happens. A reminder, if you're just joining us, we are playing down to a winner right here, right now at the APPT Manila final table. This is a tournament that attracted a field of 1,246 players with a buy-in of 80,000 pesos, which is $1,375. Every player at this table, all three of them, have got 115,000 USD locked up. Second place will take home 160,000 US dollars. And first will take home 255,000 USD, plus the trophy, the bragging rights, the glory, the prestige, and everything that comes with it. The adulation of our audience joining us across Twitch, YouTube, I believe, Facebook as well. Hope you guys are enjoying this show as much as we are, as Chase Coquilon flops himself top pair. Polite applause indeed.
Takes it down.
And John Delano on Twitch quite rightly pointing out it's a gold trophy as well. I don't like to go on about it, but I only have a silver one, which Miles has said is basically worthless by comparison.
More than I have. More than I have.
You have 2 spades, right?
I have 2 spades, and I'm also an 8th place champion.
An 8th
Which
place
they didn't
champion,
give-
that's right.
Didn't give me anything for that. hardware-wise, but I know it's very prestigious nonetheless.
What do you get for
And
eighth? Gold, silver, bronze, tin, iron, wood, mud,
Dust.
pond scum.
Another mid-open here, and he is going to get a dominating hand to fold.
The min raise works.
Paperweight, yes. The mood has gotten a bit more serious here. Now that it's getting real, we can see. I feel like there's a bit more tension in the air.
In Manila or in the house? What did I do?
Yes. No, in the Spragg household.
No, for sure. It's gotten a little bit more that home game feel of four-handed. I think players are just starting to dial in a little bit more.
It's getting real.
Yeah.
They can smell it.
Finish lines in sight.
Oras na.
Yeah, if you haven't already, hit that follow button on Twitch and the like button on YouTube.
Sure.
It's free
Sure.
and helps the channel.
Yeah, and we've got plenty more live poker action coming up on the PokerStars channels all the time. They're obsessed with it, to be honest with you. They don't stop going on about it here at PokerStars. It's poker this, it's poker that. It's live coverage from this tournament series. So if you're into your poker, you're in the right place.
And chases into these two jacks. What a monster hand here, three ways.
Fold.
Unfortunately, no one has anything. Sad.
Yeah, disappointing to pick up the premium, not find any action. Oh no, what do we do now? Someone on Twitch has redeemed a timeout by Joe. That is our more frequently heard commentary team, James Hartigan and Joe Stapleton. Both good friends of ours. But I can't time out. Kaz Jenkins, I can't time you out. Joe's not here. Would you like me to do it? Could I have the honor? I can pretend to be Stapes for a moment. Would anyone like to play incredibly poorly in Satellites and become a stand-up comedian? I'll do it. I demand the banhammer. Okay, timeout by Joe. Big shout out to Joe Stapleton. Not here today, but I will happily time you out. Oh my goodness, I'm not logged in. I'm not even a mod. I can't do it. Mods, take care of it for me. Thank you very much. Chase has flopped a pair of sixes in the big blind. Check, check. Justin opting not to see bet the jack deuce. Let's see how this turn develops. Chase with a pair and a straight draw.
Go for a bet here. I like it. Deny some equity. Very vulnerable hand.
Does Justin like this gut shot enough to continue? Oh, fold. Oh, not sure. I could make a straight. He's thinking, nah. There's your chip leader then. And Chase extends his lead.
Huge. Maybe a bit of a fatigue going on. Definitely the mood has shifted, but lots of poker to play here.
Too much laughter earlier, too many fun times. It's like me at a party. I can only do so much. My social battery drains very quickly, as you know.
Yeah, you're Irish goodbying at 9 p.m. Irish exit. A very pretty king jack suited here. 20 big blinds. Gonna come in for an open.
Yep, Chase with the muck.
Ay,
Justin
no
with the king
discount,
6.
Oh, and he's gonna go for a small 3-bet. And before he
Re-raise
can
all
even
in.
In no.
re-raise all in.
Whose chips went into the middle first? Was it Oliver's for the 4-bet or Justin's for the 3-bet? It was an insta jam from king jack suited. Insta jam.
It's a 6-bet jam.
And Justin with 4.5 million chips has not immediately folded. Does he feel priced in, Miles? I don't
It's the
think
3-bet
so.
decide. 3-bet decide.
It's a 3-bet. Whoops, what now? Oliver getting... Yeah, he's happier and happier now. He doesn't get snapped off. He knows there's more confidence in his hand. Asking Justin if he wants to gamble.
Why?
He's going to fold it.
Good. He announced fold there, yeah.
Yep.
Nice jam, nice jam.
Oliver's doing it. Oliver fans in our chats. Cheers from the rail.
Let's go. Yeah, this guy really hates folding. Yeah, he does indeed. He hates it.
Yeah, folding's boring, isn't it? Folding's boring. Love the quick 4-bet. No messing around. People talking about poker players tanking all the time and Hollywooding all the time. Just ripped it in his face. Get the job done.
Oliver's army is here to stay. Yes.
Okay, blind v blind now. Justin with a king 10 suited. Very quick fold. From the jack 7.
He beat him into the pot. Yeah, I know. These guys do not mess around. It's never a good feeling when you do the 3-bet bluff and then you can't even get the chips out before they 4-bet rip in your eye.
Your dreams immediately crushed. Not even a sweat. Not even a hope that you might get it through. Just immediately denied. See if Justin comes back. Swinging here with the queen 7 of hearts.
600.
Ooh, he's gonna go for the raise with the red chips. Any thoughts on what that means, Spragg?
Whenever I see people put out the small denominations, I do feel like they're weaker. Like they don't care to get rid of these chips. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just a fish mentality. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it.
No, could be.
I think so,
Always
though.
interesting. Yeah.
You can have that one for free, chat. That's Spraggy's live tell of the week. And you can see here he's actually using the small denominations, which means he's anticipating a weaker hand in the big blind.
Yeah, it's a bad omen, as they say.
Yeah, that's Spraggy's second live tell of the week.
A lot of work for these dealers too. When you're 3-handed, too, like short here, it's just constantly getting hands out.
And using the small chips as well.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Making it tougher to count. Here we go with the ace-8. Raise into 600k. Jack 9 suited for Chase. Cocky along in the small blind. Yeah, he wants to get involved. Justin, not a known folder of the big blind, has the 6 deuce suited. Is he coming along for the 3-way? Or does he have something different in mind?
folds.
He does. It's fold.
First time fold big blind.
Yeah, I think it is one of the first times he folded the big blind. Got to be up there.
Yeah. Had a bad feeling.
Check blind.
And he was right. He was not in great shape.
And again, a check blind from Chase. He announces before the flop. Not quite what he was looking for with his Jack 9 of diamonds. Oliver with the top pair.
Fold ako. Fold ako.
Takes it down.
400,000 and a give up. So Oliver up to 8 million. Moving towards 30 big blinds now. There's no stopping him. We're no longer in a situation where we have a real noticeable short stack in this match.
It's never over until it's over. It's anybody's game right now. I once, fun fact, last year at the Irish Open women's event, had 1/16 of a big blind on the bubble. And I ended up getting, I think, 11th place. Just
Wow.
spun it up. Yeah.
Chip in a chair, isn't it? It's that old saying, invented, of course, by Joe Stapleton. Chip in a chair. We have him to thank for that. As we do, we have so much to thank him for.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Everyone loves a chop pot. That was one of his, and James, I suppose, joint credit. Chip in a chair, that's his, of course. Beards, he's brought back into fashion at the moment. Being very hairy, he's brought back in. Raising Jack 10 on the button, getting a call with 8-6 of clubs, and Oliver having ace king in the big blind.
It's a dream, folks. It plays itself.
Yeah, it plays itself, rips it all in, gets 2 quick folds, and here we go. Nearly 10 million in the stack of Oliver now.
And just like that, he's back, baby.
Yeah, just like that. It's game on in Manila. Now we really do have a 3-way duel, a 3-way shootout, a 3-way sort out between these players.
It's a sort out.
Uh-huh.
That's my British accent for those of you wondering what that was, if that was supposed to be South African or Jamaican. No, that is in fact British.
Uh-huh. King deuce for Justin.
Wait, I thought this was a friendly home game. I know, things have gotten serious over here.
They were all lulling each other to a false sense of security. Still mixing it up on the felt, though. King deuce versus 4 deuce. And a 6-5-6. A little look at something here for Chase. Does have that gut shot. Justin continues on the 6-5-6. $600,000 is the bet.
Got some options here with the gut shot. Backdoor flush draw working. And he is going to take it.
Yeah, I love this, Miles.
Just putting so many of those hands in the blender, including the one he has. Very nice.
And he's whipped it over as well. It's straight up, face up on the table, 4 high. Justin doesn't look too bothered, all in good fun. But yeah, nice to see. I think you mentioned earlier, Miles, if you're going to defend some of these hands, it's very important you find this sort of raise. You can't just rely on, flopping 3 4s or flopping 3 deuces. You flop a little something like this and you have to play back on occasion, and that's exactly what's going to pay dividends for Chase here.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Yeah, and getting that sort of hand through, that's going to bolster his confidence as well when you find these bluffs.
600.
Aces on the button. For Lirio, it's all happening. Oh, and a king queen in the small blind.
Yeah, very playable hand here for Chase. The most playable hand for Oliver. Like you say, Lirio with the aces on the button. No sweeter sight in poker, is there?
Oh, he's coming for the 3-bet. Is he?
Yeah,
Yes.
price of poker's going up. 1.5 million. Now, interesting to see so many players and so much poker theory loves trapping the aces here. It is your least vulnerable hand. You're playing in position. There's not too many chips left to get into the middle. Let's see if Oliver wants to play for more right now, or whether he is going to lay the trap. Oh, he's playing a time bank card.
I'd love to see a call here, especially seeing that he can be in there with such hands such as 8-9 off and the like.
Yeah, really good point, actually. We saw him 3-bet 8-9 offsuit, so if Oliver knows he can be wide, he might just want to keep some of those bluffs in. It looks like that's
Give up, give up.
a 4-bet. It is going to be a re-raise, and Chase getting out of town. Good pickup for Oliver. And this is really like a risk-reward thing at this stage of the tournament, right? Like, you can take on more risk by calling pre-flop. Maybe your opponent's going to outflop you. But at this stage of the tournament, some players, you know, content to just take it down pre-flop. Don't want to risk getting outdrawn. Nothing wrong with the 4-bet. But again, it is a risk-reward calculation, isn't it?
Definitely. And just based on how the table's been playing, you could go for the 4-bet click if you thought someone's going to find those 5-bet shoves as bluffs. But I think from what we've seen so far, I think it's unlikely and might just call and hope that they put some more in post-flop. But alas, we are here, and he has never been in more contention for the win.
Queen 7 for Chase. Gets out of town. Justin with a king 4, blind v blind. And I'll tell you for something, it's all very even now, isn't it? Justin with 13 million.
Oh, yes. 11, 12, 13.
Yeah, and this min-raise strategy coming in again. And once more, we see Oliver just able to peel in position. Players 10-9 offsuit, flop really, really well. You know, king 4 left in a pretty uncomfortable situation. This is where that bigger raise pre-flop is going to pay dividends, right? You just get to force people out of the pot more often and avoid this sort of situation where you're firing the king high into what is a very good board for Oliver's hand now.
And I'm going to come with a small c-bet of just 2 bigs. Tough with this hand because it's very hard to navigate going forward. He's going to find a call. Interesting to see what he's going to do on a variety of turns here with just king high. Very little equity.
Yep. And a 5 doesn't really change the texture too much. Ong not picking up any straight draws or the like. Just decide to check. And Oliver, I think, can go either way with this. Might choose to value bet his hand. Nothing wrong with taking one closer to showdown. I don't think you're too concerned about flush draws. I do think a lot of players in this spot are more concerned with flush draws than might be reasonable. Just because we expect Justin to bet again if he has hearts or bet again if he has spades. So he's going to have these flush draws less of the time after checking.
And a gold from the king 4 as to be expected.
Yep.
Tabla na lahat. Tabla.
Say it quietly, Miles.
Stack lahat, 12.
But has Oliver moved into a chip lead with that pot? Let's take a look. Right on cue. Thank you, production. Here are your updated chip counts. And indeed, Oliver was spinning a short stack about 30 minutes ago. Now has 12.8 million. Plays Chase Coquelong's 12.3 million and Justin Ong's 12.2. It's 43 blinds versus 41 versus 41. You've got to say it's all pretty tight. 3 players, 3 very close to even stacks, but only one winner.
Indeed.
Setapan tayo nun. Setapan.
Playing some 40 big blind poker here. Another quick call in the small blind here from King 10. Ooh, and 2 9s.
Yeah, really interesting spot with the 2 9s. We've seen some small 3-bets from Chase. Obviously chose to 3-bet the 7-8 offsuit. This is going to be a little bit different because it's a squeeze, right? We have someone calling out of the small blind, so the pot's a little bit bigger. See if he chooses to re-raise this. Looks like that is going to be the case.
Yeah, maybe just deciding on sizing here.
Yep.
Wouldn't mind just like a 4x squeeze here. Can still put a lot of pressure on hands like Justin Ong has.
Yeah, and I think the real beauty of the 3-bet squeeze here is you look at Oliver's hand, right? You're flipping against that hand, but very unlikely that it can withstand the squeeze. He goes for 2.2 million. Now let's see if either player does want to stand up against this squeeze. Again, it's quite a small size, isn't it, Miles? Certainly the player in position is getting a good price with that advantage of being on the button.
These guys have been known to be a bit sticky as well, so maybe that's something to keep in mind and size up a bit just to make their price a little bit less desirable.
Hang on just a moment. Oliver with the King 10 offsuit. Really hard for him to represent a super strong hand here. He just called in the small blind. You'd imagine that if he had a really good hand in the small blind, he would have re-raised himself. So he is going to be what you call capped, right? He's not really going to have all those super strong hands. And he's getting out of town. They're going to clap that too. And we're off to a flop. 5 million in the middle. 9s for Chase. Ace-7 suited in position for Justin Ong.
Ooh, and a King-Queen 3 flop. Neither player is loving it.
Yeah, not exactly where Chase wanted to land,
What's the flop?
but does decide to continuation bet for just $1 million. We have seen Justin Ong get
One
very
flop, one split,
stubborn
one diamond.
versus the small size.
How much?
He's getting a very good price. 1 million into 6. Oh, and look at him go. I had
You
a
can't
feeling
blame
he
him.
might be sticking around, Miles. Peels one
Yeah.
off.
And some difficult turns to navigate here for Chase.
And I'd say that's one of them. If it was bad before, it's only got worse.
What's the turn?
It's interesting because you might even feel compelled to bluff. I guess maybe you just have some worse hands.
I definitely think this is a bluffing game for both players now, right? Chase isn't going to be happy with his 9s. Justin obviously not happy with ace-7 high. And having been checked to, he is firing it out.
Very nicely done there
Yep.
by Justin Ong.
Break.
Catapulting him back into the chip lead, I believe.
And I believe we now have a last hand before a very short interval. But yeah, a good one for Justin Ong. And it's not the first time today we've seen him benefit from being stubborn versus the small size. You know, playing a little more straightforward, we might just see players muck the ace-7 high, but correctly deducing that his opponent isn't showing a lot of strength. Has to be very stubborn versus a small bet, and it works out for him. So folks, I do believe this is the last hand prior to a break. Oliver coming in for an open. Chase cut down to 8.7 million after this 9-9 hand.
Sir, can you put the back? 4, 6, 6, 4.
And Justin Ong with a king jack offsuit. Very playable, very defendable. Juggy Pad says, how long is the break? I believe we're looking at 15 minutes. That was the length of the last break. I believe we're on a 15-minute
What's the flop?
break here again.
Queen, 5, 8.
Queen?
Queen
8.
Queen 8-5. Justin's still ahead, but you could argue that Oliver flops best. He picks up this gut shot. He's going to continue for 450,000. But once again, Justin refusing to fold on the flop.
What's the turn?
8 of clubs.
Thank you.
Does check it over. And a quick check back.
Yeah, I wonder if that quick check back is... oh my goodness, what a card on the river.
What's the river?
Yeah, this could spell danger for Justin Ong. He's going to go for a value bet.
Yeah, and we've seen
He
this
is
a
gonna
few
get
times
raised.
as well, right? Where he's floated, made a pair, and then looks for the value.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But what a river for 10-9. Makes a straight. Absolute dream river card. And facing a bet of $1 million.
Raise 2.5.
He almost looked annoyed and then put the raise out.
And he
Another-
goes very small as well, Miles. Just $2.5 million. Just trying to milk his opponent here. Who's understandably going to be thrown off by this very quick check behind.
Oh, and he does call.
Yeah, and pays it off. Oliver getting paid here just before the break, and that shifts things once again.
Thank you.
Tap of the table, that's $7.5 million chip pot. There's your chip leader headed into this 15-minute break.
It's got to feel good.
Yeah, Oliver Lirio retakes the lead from short stack to chip leader three-handed. And we will be back with you in 15 minutes' time. 3 players remain as we play down to a winner right here in Manila at the APPT Main Event. $255,000 US for the winner. And we will be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to APPT Manila. We are live for the final table, for the main event final table, no less. We are playing for these wonderful pairs. First, 14.8 million. Second, 9.25 million. Third, 6.6 million. That equates to 255,000 US dollars. For the win, my name is Benjamin Spragg. You may know me as Spraggy, and I'm joined by the great Marley Spragg.
Hello.
Welcome back. Here, a look at your pets. We've got Oliver Lirio retaking that chip lead just before our break. Up to 41 big blinds, 16.2 million. Justin Ong on 31 big blinds. That's 12.5 million chips. And Chase Cocky Long now into the short stack, 8.6 million, 22 bigs. Because our blinds have gone up, we are now playing 200,000, 400,000 as we return to the action momentarily. Beautiful card room here in Manila. This is your APPT main event final table. We will resume three-handed.
And away we go.
And away we go indeed. Chase with the 9-6 offsuit on the button. How are we all doing, chat? Come on in, get your refreshments. Sit back down, find a seat.
No. Earlier button is six, small blind seat.
I'm the small, with the big. Right.
Bit of confusion here over where the button is, perhaps.
Button back to,
Don't ask me, I don't remember.
okay, so back the button to six now. Okay, so this is Miss Deal.
Okay.
It's a misdeal.
Miss Steele looks like, yeah.
Wrong big blinds, wrong button. We'll start again. Welcome back to APPT Manila final table. My name is Benjamin Spragg. That was just a false start. That was a warm-up. We are playing 200k, 400k with a 400k big blind ante, of course. And a reminder, if you're just joining us, we will be playing 20 hands per level. There is no clock here. We are just going on number of hands played rather than time elapsed.
Yeah, interesting structure, but these players have been playing very fast. So if you are into some fast poker, some fast street poker at that, you've come to the right place.
Yep, certainly not afraid to mix it up, play some pots. We've seen a lot of that today, haven't we, Miles?
100%, and I love to see it.
All right, this is the real quiz. Justin Ong with the 9-3 suit in the small blind. 200,000, 400,000. And he's making it 800,000 to go. We've seen a lot of this min raise out the small blind. We see it again here. Oliver releases 6-2 off in position.
Sort of a nice hand to open there with the 9-3 suit to get some dominated hands to fold, but you still have that suited playability out of position. So maybe you would have liked to see in a little bit bigger size, but I like it.
I like suited hands. They're so much better than off-suited hands, aren't they?
I know, but it's only like 2% more equity usually, but they just look so much better, don't they?
You just get to do more fun things, don't you?
Ace King is certainly fun on the button. And he just jams it. Oh,
Wow.
and 2 9s.
Wow. What are we seeing here? Just an all-in shove from the button from Justin Ong. He just rips in 13 million chips. I mean, this is well over 30 big blinds. Oh, Oliver is so pained.
He's out of his seat, folks. The question is, would Ong do this with the top premium hands like aces and kings? Probably not.
Yeah, he's on to him, Miles. Did you hear that? Oliver just said ace king, my friend.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. But still, you don't feel good about it. Do you really want to flip?
Chat, what do we do here? Do you want to take what you think is probably a flip for 26 million chips?
Yeah, let us know in the chat. What would you do? Would you call 9s here?
What about if you know he has ace king, would you call the 9s here? I do think Miles is right in the assessment. If Justin has aces, kings, queens, he's just going to come in for a raise. This open shove is very, very telling. Some people in the chat say they want a better spot. Some people said if you know it's ace king, it's always a call. But I think the inflection point comes. Do we think he ever has tens? There's the laydown from Oliver. And Chase has queen six. He's no, he's going to fold.
No.
Imagine if he just snapped queen six behind. That would be insane.
That would be one for the ages.
That's pure comedy right there, folks.
Wow, how about that then? What a way to start the hour. Justin Ong just finds a 30-something big blind jam from the button with ace king. Does get the nines to fold.
Okay.
We haven't seen that out of Ong in his arsenal thus far. It's almost like he knew his opponent had exactly nines and he said, no, I'm going to win this.
Yep.
I don't want to flip. Maybe because perhaps if he opens and plays it more traditionally, he gets jammed on and he doesn't want to have to make that decision. So he just thought, nope, I'm taking it down. Nice. Fair play.
It does have interesting implications, you know, going forward. If you know that he's just jamming ace king, then his button raises, you know, you could take out some of the strong hands from the button raise. Things like this. Very interesting hand to have seen to start us off at the top of the hour here.
And we
I don't
see a
know what I
limp.
would have done.
Yeah, tough one. Can't fault him either way. We do see a limp here, which from a very nice hand, which I like. But we haven't seen too much of that. We've seen mostly raising for small sizes. Blind versus blind.
Yeah. We have seen a lot of this though, Miles. Justin Ong refusing to fold flops, peeling in position with Jack 9 high. We can see that he's dominated, but this has worked out so well for him so far this tournament, where he's been able to float in position and then steal away these pots on later streets. Let's see if it might be happening again. A check from Chase, and this is where Justin's game plan is coming into to play. He makes these floats, and then he starts the bluff. It's not going to work just yet. Chase picks up the flush draw, but the river will be interesting. And it'll be even more interesting now that Chase bricks out. Checks. Does Justin fire again?
Thank you.
3.4 million in the middle. Justin with just Jack high. There it is.
Small bet, though. And a quick fold. You can't blame him.
Yeah, and this is the one thing that Justin's done really well, actually, is find these situations with that flop stubbornness and then attacking the weak checks.
Definitely. We can see the chip counts here. Liero and Ong virtually tied at 40 big blinds. Chase trailing behind at 16. It's been a very up and down final table. All three of these players have been chip leader at some point in this three-handed match.
And Chase definitely getting into that. Yeah, all in.
That's
three
boss,
modes.
by the way. That's
All in for
boss.
the triangle.
He just did the triangle with his hands. He's going to get called, I think, by the nines here.
0.5, 0.7.
Yeah.
7 point.
Oliver passed the nines before, but for this price, the price is going to be right, one would imagine. It's a much bigger jam previously, but you do feel like nines is just too strong. He's up out of his seat asking for a count.
375 total.
7 million.
Of course, a much smaller jam here.
This is
6.
6.5, 7.
Yeah, we
About
don't see the
16
snap call.
bigs.
Magtampo na to pagka hindi ko inano eh.
Have to imagine that Chase is going to find the shove with hands like sixes, sevens, eights. You'll be a big favorite here some of the time. What's the verdict? What went in? The chips or the cards? Or do we not have a decision yet? Pacing the room.
Sige, call.
Sounds like a call to me. We're on our backs.
King Jack.
Magtampo eh. Kanina eh.
And it's a
Here we
classic
go.
race.
Huge flip here. If Chase does not find a king or a jack, he is our third place finisher.
Bumalik.
mas pressure.
Are we going to see another swing? 13.3 million in the middle. Will we see Chase get back into this tournament? Or is this where his journey ends? Needs a king or a jack. And that's a jack in the window. And another on the flop.
So great to see the celebrations too. He loves it.
He's urging caution, perhaps celebrating too soon. He still has 2 outs to fade. That's half the job done. 2 more 9s in the deck. But fading a 9 and Chase Coquillon is right back in this game. Silence on the rail. A river card.
He's done it.
He's back in the game.
Nice one there.
And the show goes on.
And none will be happier to see it than that rail for Chase Coquillon. He finds his double up, and yet again, this final table is swinging 3-handed.
Swings and roundabouts.
You just never know in this game. So often we've seen players seemingly down and out, but now right back in it. 3 players remain. And it's that man now who retakes the most unwanted crown in poker, the shortest stack.
Crazy.
Oliver Lirio just before the break took the chip lead, but he's been cut right back down to size.
Grabe yun, lagi mag-flop. Chips kagad. No?
Yeah, some big swings there for Lirio. He started off as our by far the shortest, climbed up to chip leader. Now he finds himself back at the bottom, but he knows it's possible. He's done it before. Can never give up.
All right, Justin Ong back onto the button. Action thick and fast. 6 deuce, no good. Let's take a look at this chip stack now. Okay, 7.2 million, so he is sub 20 BBs. We have seen him like this min raise from the small blind. Let's see if he uses it again.
C4 raise 800,000.
How'd you know? How did you know?
There he is, 800k, and again, the option to call, very attractive. And Chase is seeing a flop. Really just tough to play this 5-4 offsuit out of position, putting himself in a lot of awkward situations. It's not going to get any easier, Miles. There's quite a good flop for 10-9.
Yes, indeed.
6 bet 600,000. C4 call.
And what do we see here? He's check calling the 5 high. He has a gut
I'm
shot to the
sorry?
straight. We can see that it's drawing dead.
I beggeth your pardon? Wow, check call on the 5-4.
Kaya mo the turn.
And he just jams it. Oh.
Yeah, Chase has seen enough cards. Doesn't want that other diamond to roll off, perhaps. Picks up another one, though. The momentum is with him. Oliver has to get out of town with the 5-4. 6 million left in the stack.
Yeah, a couple of big spots there. Very, very pivotal moments there. If he did find the call there at 9s versus ace king and won that big flip, we would be in a very different situation at this juncture. But instead, he is now our by far shortest stack.
I think that's the sort of decision that's going to play on his mind as well. Especially
yeah.
having lost the chips directly after. It's like, what if I just called those 9s and held that flip? Right? Can't let that weigh on him too heavily. Got to refocus. Got to play the stack that he has, not the one he wishes he has.
Check.
Coming in for a limp here on the button with the ace deuce.
Mm-hmm. Certainly one of the aces you think would benefit most from getting folds pre-flop, but we are 3 ways to C3. Justin and Chase both pairing the 5. But it's Oliver who stabs. Certainly he won't mind his ace of clubs.
600.
But it's going to take a little bit more than a blind and a half to get through these two guys who connected. They both come along.
Wow, 2 callers.
Interesting card here. Yeah.
Huge card, Miles. If
Can
Oliver
he
finds the
find-
bluff, you'd think it's going to work.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind a little half pot bet here. 1.7 mil, third of his stack. I think it just gets the job done.
Alin?
Don't mind this either. Maximum
just gonna-
pressure.
Max Presh.
Really tough spot for both players. With just a pair of 5s, no clubs in hand.
No gamble, no future?
Yeah.
Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow. What?
Tomorrow he says, not today, can't call right now. The ace of clubs presumably being shown. But the limp works out.
Just want to gamble. Still have
Very nicely played there. Very nice turn shove. Max pressure.
Ace club.
May 5 ako, muntik ko na i-call eh. Kaya lang iniisip ko.
Perhaps
may
a
isang
bit of
pagka-
gear
alam ko
shifting
yung isang
here.
pair.
We saw the float with the 5-4. We saw him do a. He's been leaning more aggressive. Maybe someone's given him some information
Pareho tayo 5.
on breaks, perhaps.
gamble, no future.
Maybe
I'd
he's
say
steamed
that-
because he lost his all in.
Ace 5 ka.
That's also very possible.
Flower lang ang future niya.
But yeah, seems a bit of a gear shift here
Bubuhay ka ulit
in
yan.
the right direction, I'd say.
Hindi nag-5 yung turn. Tayo ng bakbakan. Bakit 5 yung turn?
Well, if he was frustrated by losing that all in, it certainly seems over it at this point. All smiles again after getting his jam through. Chase cocked along with the 10-8 of spades on the button.
1M.
6-6 raise, 1 million total.
It's a raise to 800,000. Excuse me, 1 million straight.
And what poor timing to size up.
Nakatulakan
Oliver
mo sa Jack 8, ah.
Lirio, sorry, excuse me, has 2 kings.
Now we saw him play pretty quickly with the aces before.
C4 raise, 2.5 total.
He
see
4-bet
how he just-
aces rather than trap. Let's see what he's doing this time. Looks like a re-raise.
Yeah. He's gone for the juicer. Did you notice how he immediately went to grab that whole stack as soon as it was on him, and then he almost hesitated and decided, I'm gonna go for a juice.
To go for the smaller size, trying to pick up some action, and he might have himself a customer because owing to the sizing, Chase has decided to stick around with 10-8 suited. 5.5 million in the middle, about 5.5 million back, and a gut shot for Chase. I just wonder whether we'll see big bets here. It's quite a scary board. There's some bad turns. I wonder if Oliver wants to protect his hand.
1.5.
Oh, he goes small again.
Kind
I
of
th-
love it.
Yeah, and I think that's really the only way that Chase would be able to continue this hand. I think versus an all-in, his hand becomes a fold, but 1.5 million, 7 million in the middle, has a gut shot, is very live against an ace-king or an ace-queen, does have backdoor spades.
10 seconds.
Yeah, really kind of sick here. He does let it go. Nice laydown.
Yeah, gets out of trouble before it's in too deep.
Flop, nice flop, Brent. Nice flop.
Why you don't call?
Nice flop.
You get the sense that he did go over all of his options there,
He's total.
Next time.
but
Yeah.
lands on the correct one in this instance, as he would have been called.
He'd have been in big trouble.
10, 3, 25.
Big, big trouble.
10 million, 35. 325. 1325.
Ay, na.
Bottom
Miles and I are going to the cinema tonight, but let me tell you, nothing. This is cinema in itself, isn't it? It's been a fun final table.
It has been. Honestly, it's been so up and down.
twists and turns. Maybe some plot twists still to come. Says not frustrates on Twitch. We are watching Naked Gun with Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson. But it's gonna have to work very hard to top this.
800.
Gonna have to work very hard to top this. King Jack of clubs in the small blind for Oliver. There's that min raise again. And there's the defend again. 10-8 offsuit in position for Chase. What are we, 25 big blind steep?
Just about that, yeah.
And a pretty awkward board for the King Jack of clubs.
Check.
Check, check. No one making a move at this pot so far. Another 3. Finds the turn. Oliver's still best. May not feel like he needs to bluff king high.
Check.
I just wonder whether Chase will take a stab at some point. Doesn't. There's the showdown. And Not Frustrates on Twitch now worried, what if they're not finished in time? Miles and I will just go to the cinema regardless, and you'll have to watch in silence. You'll have to make up your own stories. If that's okay.
We have a heart out.
Listen, I have a Sky Cinema deal that gets me 2 free cinema tickets per week. But
He's not joking.
I did have to still pay the £1 booking fee, and frankly, I'm not willing to forego it. So if I hadn't paid the £1 booking fee, I would have cancelled and stuck with you. But we'll be off to the cinema if we're not finished within the next 3 hours. If we're on for a marathon, we're on for a marathon.
I like to see the previews as well. I don't like to miss anything.
Okay, so we'll head off in about 10 minutes. We'll get out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding. We will be here until the very end. This is all the cinema we need. We do have popcorn on the rail. Absolutely. Are we in Manila right now? We're not. We're not in Manila. The event is in Manila. We are commentating from my house. Justin with the Kings.
1.4 for total. Yeah, total.
Oh. And no action. It hurts, man. It hurts.
Our house, that's true. My house, our house, Miles' house. I'm just living in it.
It's the cats' house, really. They rule this place. And they know it.
The real question is, whose house will it be here in Manila? Will it be Justin Ong? Will it be Chase Coquilong? Will it be Oliver Lirio? Justin going to work for that to happen with the ace-8. In raise in position, invites the 9 deuce suited to play blind versus blind.
Couple of hearts for Lirio.
18.5, 200.
And middle pair for Justin's going to bet.
3 bet, 800,000.
Get some value. A little smirk. A little, I see you. All right, I'm keeping my eye on you.
Yeah, 5 red cards for the flush draw. Sorry, 4 so far for Oliver. And pairs at 9 on the turn as well.
9 of speed. Check.
Justin checks.
And Oliver does like to go for these kind of mergy turn bets for what we've seen so far. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him bet his second pair, no kicker here. Does have the flush draw to go with it.
Yeah, I think we can go either way.
1.5.
Looks like we're going for 1.5. Try and extract some value from an 8. Maybe some flush draws as well. Justin going nowhere. And we mentioned before about these. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you got to be in there. Ooh, interesting river.
What's the reward?
5 of diamonds.
Another 5 on the river. I do feel like it's a river where neither player will be feeling obliged to bluff, just both quite happy to show down.
Pocket 9?
No.
It's Oliver who takes the win, though. 6.6 million
Only
is
9.
not insignificant.
Very lucky.
What's his hand, he says.
Justin says very lucky. Taps the table and 9 deuce of hearts.
Dapat di mo sinobrahan mo.
Okay.
Takes it down. And this really, this whole hand stems from the min raise pre-flop again, where using these bigger raise sizes might deny some of these equities, but
9
you
into
just,
that heart.
all of these players allowing
Matigas talaga. Tatanong tinatamaan.
their opponents into
Matigas
the
talaga,
pot in
kaya
position.
tinatamaan.
And it's quite consequential, or it has been quite consequential at this final table.
Definitely. Something to take note of potentially from on there too is we've seen a few times Lirio betting these kind of mergy middling strength hands in the turn when check to, and you can really start to punish that a little bit if he's just betting with too much of that part of his range.
Yeah, too many of those middling equities might be something to be punished moving forward. Good shout, Miles. Bushi says this is comically back and forth. It really is, isn't it? Every time you think
It
someone
is.
is on the edge, they find a way back in. Very compelling.
I always find sometimes you play tournaments where you never really dip below, you're never really short, and other times you're swings and roundabouts and you just come back from the dead 4 or 5 times. And I always find that when you come back from the dead, when you lose the big pot again, it hurts less because you remember the time that you, ooh, 10's here.
Release na naman.
You remember the time that you came back. So do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Whereas
absolutely.
if you've been chip leading the whole tournament and then you dip below 30 bigs, sometimes
Lucky.
you're panicking.
It's
like,
just
oh
it's
my
just
God.
mental framing, isn't it?
Totally.
That's what I said earlier after
Let's see.
Oliver lost the big all-in. Very important in these moments to reset. And just face the reality, play the stat that's in front of you. Not always that easy. Okay, chase on the button. Jack 9 offsuit.
Ganun din naman sa'yo ah.
Reminder, we're playing 200k, 400k. With a 400,000 big blind ante. Justin with the ace king just chooses to go all in again for 11.5 million. Really interesting that he only seems to make this move with the ace and the king. I don't know, like, are we going to see this with ace queen? Are we going to see this with ace jack? Or is it specifically this hand? Because we've seen him move all in twice, and it's ace king offsuit both times.
Kahit raise ako,
Very interesting.
Jack 5.
Suited ba? Hindi naman.
Hindi.
Oh, so
Offsuit.
kaya maganda talaga yung bara mo eh. Pag tinapos mo sa akin, bambera na ako bara, wala ka. Kung meron ka bara, meron
Hindi
din
na
ako.
the tempo.
Hindi tiyempo.
And interesting when the strategy in the small blind is to play a lot of min raises, but then jamming a hand like ace king. If I'm Justin's opponent, I'm thinking that these min raises are obviously very weak if he's not including the big hands in the sizing. If he's not min raising with all the strong stuff, he's just playing these shoves, then that min raise becomes even more attackable, if you will, even more exploitable. We'll see if anybody starts to do that or starts to pick up on that.
An ace king now for Lirio, the suited variety.
Ito tingin ko magkakabakbakan na tayo.
Yeah, let's see how Lirio approaches a similar situation. Whether we're going to go for the smaller 3-bet rather than all-in. And we do.
Fold.
A quick fold from Justin Ong.
Give in.
Discipline fold there. Sometimes it's easy to get sticky there with a nice suited hand on the button and in position, but he does let it go.
Yeah, and we've seen it a few times, haven't we? I think 10-7 suited came along and Queen 6 suited came along.
Yeah.
But a quick fold on this occasion.
Dealer, ano nangyari sa'yo, dealer?
Folding an ace here on the button for Lirio.
Yeah, pretty tight button fold. 7-2 suited in the small blind.
1.2.
Chooses to call. Justin quickly bumps it up to 1.2 with ace-5 suited, and it's enough to get the job done. But yeah, very interesting tight fold, especially now because Oliver Lirio back into the chip lead, believe it or not. And both of the small blind and big blind players playing around the 10 million chip mark. About 25 big blinds apiece.
The average stack is getting shallower, as we have been three-handed here for a few levels now.
Yeah, and obviously we're playing 20 hands per level, so especially three-handed, and especially with the pace of play, the blinds can't be too far away from another increase. Chase with the 4-2 suited on the button. Is raising into the big stack. I think that is more likely for him to be a spot where he exercises caution. He disagrees.
Fold.
6 raise 1 million. 3 forward.
Makes it $1 million to go. And looks like a quick call from Oliver with Queen 3 suited.
C4 call.
Blind check.
And once again, Oliver checking blind.
Yeah, we've seen, if you're just joining us, he did that quite a few times earlier on in the match. He's stopped recently, but he's deploying it once again.
And here comes Chase with the 4 high C-bet. 800,000 chips. I think if you're going to raise this hand, you kind of have to C-bet the board. Gets a shake of the head and a queen high fold. Very little resistance here for the 4 deuce. Will be just what he wants. But quite a bold, I would suggest, quite a cavalier open given the chip distribution.
Fortune favors the bold, my friend.
It does indeed, Miles TV. And here we are then. Oliver Lirio still out in front at 37 big blinds, 14.8 million. Justin Ong, 29 with 11.7. And Chase with 28. That's 11 million chips. We're back. We're fourth. We're here. We're there. It swings. It's roundabouts. It's a beautiful card room. And it's the main event in Manila.
C3
Queen 6 gonna come in for a call this time. Ooh, and a lovely pair of 8s here.
6 forward.
Sounds like
Just
a triangle to
jams.
me.
He triangled it up, mate.
Triangling it up. All in triangle announced for the 8s. Job done.
Yeah, did you see that swimming pool in the venue on break?
Well, interesting fact about this tournament, if we don't have a winner, what are we on now? We're on level 33 or 34. If we don't have a winner by level 40, it's actually a 100-meter freestyle.
Really?
In that pool, yeah, all players will be forced to swim, 2 Olympic lengths, 100-meter freestyle, any stroke allowed, to decide a winner if it goes too long.
Lovely. Ooh, this is also lovely. Ace, Queen of Diamonds on the button. Coming for a limp? He's coming for a limp, guys.
Trappy, trappy.
6 forward.
I'm going to give Justin Ong a great opportunity to sneak in here with a hand that he might have otherwise folded.
Yeah, here we go then. 3 ways to a flop. Unorthodox limp from Oliver into the 2 stacks that he covers. At the mercy of the deck, which does for now allow his escape. Jack 9-5, no pairs.
6 check.
But Chase does pick up the gut shot. The inside straight draw working for him.
500.
I would say that Oliver continues, but I suppose not. More of a stab having limped.
3 forward.
The field is thinned to 2 players, with Oliver still out in front.
Ooh, both players pick up a diamond draw here. And a lead.
Ah, look at this then. Chase picking up the chips and picking up the betting lead, Miles, as you say.
Excuse.
Both players with those diamonds.
1.6.
Interesting here because with this betting lead change, we'll most likely see a call here from Lirio. And if the board bricks out, it might be Chase's pot.
Yeah, we shall see lots of different outcomes at this river. We're going to see the card first, but as predicted by Miles, it is indeed a call. 5.8 million in the middle. The river then. Oh, it's a diamond. Miles, this could be a disaster for Chase. He'll be delighted to have backdoored this hand. But Oliver has backdoored the nut flush. He's going to double check his cards. He'll be pleased to see his 2 diamonds.
I think he's going to rip it in. No, he's going to go pot.
Oh, he goes 6 million. It's a pot-sized bet.
It is a paired board, so Lirio does not have the nuts. However,
Good enough to shove. Oh, he hates it.
he hates it, mate.
You know deep down it's really tough. You've represented a flush. Your opponent's still moved all in. It's really hard for your opponent to ever be bluffing here.
The Insta-jam. Didn't even think about it.
Cover.
He's dancing around, guys. He's doing the tango. Is that a live read? I don't know.
He seems pretty comfortable. He did just clap his hands and smile as well. You might want to read something into it, but just 3 million more into 23 million chips. Is there ever a world where Oliver has a weaker flush? 6, 8 of diamonds is about it. And then a whole host of flushes that beat you. Oh, he's so disgusted. I think in his heart of hearts he knows. He's shrugging his shoulders. In his heart of hearts, I think he knows.
Can he dig deep? Can he find the fold? Can he save his tournament life?
Versus this pot-sized bet, there's no
Hold
way Oliver jams with a 9, right? There's no way he jams with a 9. He's saying he has a flush.
Lirio's over there doing yoga moves, stretches, calf stretches. There's never been a more comfortable man in the history of mankind.
Agonizing for Chase. For 3 million more. I mean, I will say Oliver looks like a man very content with his hand.
9, na full house ka sa 9? Flush ako.
Oh, he's doing that meme of the rubbing the hands together too. He's licking his chops. He might as well get out a knife and fork and just, oh. Getting ready for his dinner.
Can Chase hold back the 3 million?
Call.
Sounds like he can't. He's made the call. He knows it's going to be bad news most of the time. He's shown the nut flush. It's a brutal run out for Chase Coquillon. His disappointment will be immeasurable. Oliver Lirio scoops a massive pot to take us heads up in this main event in Manila. He just couldn't get away for 3 million more chips. And we have a new chip leader. Good game, Chase Coquillon. Put up a hell of a battle. Couldn't quite get away with the scraps he had behind. He will leave us in 3rd place for $115,000. And we are now heads up for the title. 14.8 million peso for the winner. That's $255,000, and it will be contested between that man there, Oliver Lirio, and Justin Ong, who will go tete-a-tete for the trophy.
Yeah, and Lirio is going to come in with a huge chip lead here.
Napakalaki mo talaga.
Bigay mo sa akin to. May trophy ka na eh.
Tingnan natin.
And a lot of camaraderie between these two guys. They've been having a good time the whole FT. It's going to be a fun heads up, I think.
Definitely.
Ace 8.
Sa pocket 9 ka?
A lot of history. They've been playing together all day.
Oh, tira mo, ribbon. Turn na, nag-9 mo eh.
Yeah, and a field of 1,246. He's down to a field at 2.
Ace King ako dun. Ace King ako dun.
Shot of there of the swimming pool. Hopefully we don't need it.
It does look more and more likely that that swimming pool 100-meter freestyle playoff does not come into play, Miles. There's your chip counts for the heads up. Oliver Lirio with 67 big blinds, 26 million. Justin Ong with 27 big blinds, that's 10.9 million. We have seen situations in poker tournaments where this takes one hand. We have seen situations where people have picked up flights and it's gone on forever. Are we going on a break? We are.
Perhaps a short break while the players acclimate themselves for heads-up play here. We get some shots of this lovely card room. Oh my goodness.
Well, welcome back, everybody. You rejoin the action here. We are all set for our heads-up matchup. 14.8 million Philippine pesos for the winner. 9.25 locked up by both players. That's around $255,000 for the win. $160,000 locked up for second place. Not to mention, of course, that wonderful gold PokerStars Shard trophy. As we play out here at APPT Manila, this is your main event. And here are your two remaining players. It's Oliver Lirio and Justin Ong. Lirio comes in with that chip lead, having eliminated our third place finisher just before the break with some flush over flush action. A truly brutal bust out. And here we go. And here are both of our competitors. A handshake across the trophy. Photo opportunities. Justin Ong on the left. Oh, a little tug of war, little tug of war. A little early test of strength here between these two. Oh, they're just lining up. It's all very civil. Justin Ong on the left. Michael Lirio. Oliver Lirio, excuse me, on the right-hand side of your screen.
Okay. Second.
We are reassigning the seats into a more adversarial position, I expect. A serious look from Justin. Hands in front, hands behind. Smiles and points, all the regular poses. It's all coming out.
Variety.
Variety is the spice of life. My name is Ben Spraggy Spragg. I'm rejoined, of course, by my wife and broadcast partner here, Marley Spragg.
Hello, happy to be here.
A reminder, if you've enjoyed the stream today, feel free to hit all the like buttons. These guys certainly like their situation. Oh, more poses coming out here. Look at that.
I just want to watch this. I just want to watch.
I feel like I'm watching an episode of, what's the film? Ben Stiller. Oh, hand on the trophy.
Yeah,
Before the
Zoolander.
win. Zoolander, isn't it? It's blue steel.
America's Next Top Model challenge. How many poses can he come up with?
Great pose off. Neither man will want to take his hand off that trophy. Double arms folded now. Much like that Lethal Weapon cover I referenced earlier. Go on, go back to back. Do the guns. Do the guns.
Come on, then. Go on.
All right, Oliver seems ready to play. I think Justin could pose all day. Oliver's walking out of shot. He's coming back into shot. We do need more poses. We've only seen 134 poses from each player. We do need more poses. This could have been break content, but we've been blessed.
This is behind the scenes action, folks. This is not the stuff that they show normally.
We've got a chair rolling in. These are important. Now we're getting the close-up shot. One of these two men will walk away your APPT PokerStars Manila main event champion. 1,246 players started, each paying 80,000 Philippine pesos. That equates to $1,375. But there can be only one winner, and it's time to find out who that will be. I think Justin won the pose off, Moss. What do you say?
Oh, he was in there. He had a few in the bank. I think he could have gone for another 30 minutes probably, but alas, here we are, cards in the air.
Good luck, good luck.
He's going to be coming in with a chip lead, 27 bigs versus his 62, I believe. But
yeah, Oliver on the right-hand
hand
side of your screen with the chip lead. 60 summit bigs, as Miles says. Oliver choosing, Justin choosing not to face his opponent. Facing the dealer. I actually prefer this because sometimes they make you sit on opposite sides of the table and you have to reach way into the middle. So this is actually ideal. First hand a heads up then. Queen 4 suited for Justin Ong. And let's take a look at how these players are going to approach pre-flop. We saw some min-raising blind v blind as out of position. We'll see if we're going to see limps, whether we're going to see raises. Justin starting with a limp and Oliver starting with a check.
Lirio connecting here with the 3, but a quick check. Will he seek some value protection here?
Yep.
$500.
Justin's gonna come with his usual float. I like it. I don't hate it. Ooh, and very interesting card here. Justin, realistically, the only one who can have very many ace-x in this spot after it goes limp. Check.
Yeah, 800,000 is the bet from Oliver. Looking for that extra little bit of value. Doesn't get paid off by the queen high. Remember, folks, heads up, it's very often air versus air. It's nothing versus nothing. So you're going to see the ranges change quite a lot.
Oops, sorry.
Just betting with a lot of nothing, having to call with a lot of nothing. A real test of aggression, a test of stubbornness, a test of discipline.
And we've seen a willingness from Ong to float and peel very wide. So I think that's going to work in his favor in this heads-up match for sure.
Yeah, agreed. That's a very important skill to have, is not being too willing to let go of hands, not overfolding. Because so many uncomfortable situations, but being able to withstand pressure in those uncomfortable situations, very important. So we saw Justin, his first button, played with a limp. Oliver's got Queen 7 suited on his first button.
Deep tank here. This is probably more tanking we've seen the entire tournament combined. What's going on? Oh, maybe there's a problem. Misdeal, maybe?
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I thought it was his.
not sure what happened there.
I thought it was his move.
Oh, he thought that Justin was to act, I think, and then
Maganda ba para mo?
Huh?
Maganda para mo?
I think he got so flustered by the situation, he decided just to mark the Queen 7, or wasn't really dialed into what was happening.
Queen King ako eh.
King ka?
Kung nag-bet ka, uwi na ako.
Kakatulakan
Which
ba?
is quite funny because he has a very playable hand, and yet he would have run into the Queen Jack.
Yeah, exactly. It worked out for him.
500.
Okay. Ako pala yun.
So I believe actually you'll see the blue chips there. That's 5 blue chips. So we're playing 250k, 500k blinds to start this heads up, folks. I do believe, owing to the structure, we are going to increase the blinds still every 20 hands.
So 20 big blinds here from Ong on the button. He's going to raise it up, it looks like, with the ace.
Call.
Bigger size here. Almost 2.5x. Quick call.
Yeah, two and a little bit on top, Miles. And an 8 in the window and another one behind it. Huge flop for Oliver's 8-6 suited. Justin goes for the bet. And again, it's very easy to get called by worse hands here than the ace-3. We will see a lot of calls around queen high, king high, still heads up.
Call.
Now Oliver opting to slow play his 8. Some obvious implications around this ace of diamonds.
Got that working for him. I like this call from Libero, though. Sorry, Lirio. Oh, I keep saying Libero. And he boats up on the turn.
Check.
Yeah, his hand is now going to be a lock. That is a full house. Check, check. And a 9 on the river. Completes some straights.
He checks again, but I think Justin Ong might just have a little bit too much perceived showdown value. Ace high, still very strong heads up.
Yeah, certainly you're going to see Oliver continue on the flop with like a king jack and a king queen.
2 million.
Oh, excuse us. It looks like
I'm
Oliver
sorry.
going for the river bet. It's 2 million. On a very, very wicked board for just ace high. 7, 8, 8, 6, 9. But the chips have been cut out by Justin. I don't think he's called them with them yet.
He really wants to, you can tell.
Yeah. Hard to piece together too many bluffs. We mentioned that King 10, King Jack, King Queen, but I mean, even, you know, Jack 10 fills, all the 5x, all the 10x. Obviously, we can see that Oliver has full houses too, and does come to the correct decision. Lays it down, but it's one-way traffic at the moment. Oliver up over the 30 million mark. And Justin Ong's stack gets shorter. We'll need to get busy quite quickly in this heads-up encounter.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a quick and swift victory.
$400.
As he stacks his chips. Never a moment's break, heads up.
Always working.
You're always working.
Always working. Queen 8 off on the button.
Could go a variety of ways here. He does just go for the call.
Quick
And a
shove.
quick all in.
Quick fold. Justin rocking the 8.4 million chip stack, 250k, 500k the blind. So he's around 16, 17 big blind mark. What's really interesting in these heads ups, right? You play with the big blind ante heads up, which, you know, creates a pre-flop pot of 1.25 million. There's quite a lot of dead money out there before, you know, any decisions have been made. That big blind ante is really significant heads up.
Yeah, so limping just become that much more desirable because you're getting that much of a better price with that ante in there.
Yeah, you almost never want to fold, just because you can see here, right, 1.25 million in the middle, and you only have to put in the 250k to see a flop. We do see Oliver play back with the Jack 6 off versus the limp, but almost always going to be a mistake to fold the button owing to that large big blind ante. Which does mean, you know, if you know your opponent has still limp wide ranges, this Jack 6 offsuit move from the big blind is going to work quite often. And as I mentioned at the top of the start of heads up here, it really is a test of aggression and a test of timing and trying to adjust and move around these strategies quite quickly. Oliver loves to play very quickly though, right? We saw him earlier snap 4-bet all in with King Jack suited, and I feel like he was almost all in here versus the limp before Justin had finished limping.
We're going to play a limp pot here. Both players hit the 8 on this monotone board.
Check.
Check, check. Wouldn't be surprised to see it check all the way down unless
800.
going for some thin value here, it seems.
Yeah, just a bit of protection, bit of value. His kicker plays at the moment, but quite unlikely to by the river. 3 diamond board as well. Like you say, it is quite thin mulls owing to those diamonds out there as well. Bit scary to make this pot any bigger.
He does get him off a likely chop.
Yeah.
Very nice there. Every chip counts when you are playing the stack. We see Ong here has.
Just shy of about 10 million, I think.
And there he is with that small denominations for his blind.
Knows he's going to get a bad hand.
The dark cloud moving over the card room. Dun dun. Dun dun.
He will have to put in the correct amount of chips, though. That's only fair. That's only fair.
Oh, he came correct with Ace Jack.
All in.
Jams it.
All in.
Gets it through. I think good as well at this depth. Can go for raise, can go for trap. It is quite meaningful as well to take a hand as strong as Ace Jack heads up and just shove it. Again, it has interesting implications for which strong hands are we going to have in our range when we raise. You know, we don't want to play a strategy by which we're shoving all of our really good stuff and then limping or raising all of our bad stuff.
May 10 million pa ba yan?
We'll see. I'm sure Justin has some traps up his sleeve and some strong hands in the raise and strong hands in the limp as well.
$1 million.
Min raise with the queen 3 makes it $1 million.
And a quick call. Yeah, again, you don't love it, but you gotta be defending hands like this, especially to the min raise.
Yeah, as you can see, we're calling 500,000, pots 2.5 million. 5-1, pretty easy to overcome. And indeed, Justin takes the lead with a 9 on the flop. Oliver pairs his 3. Not uncommon, Miles, to just see people c-bet range in these sorts of situations. Just everything you raise with, bet the flop with it. Fold out some of your opponent's equity. See how he proceeds with this 3.
1.2.
Kind of a big size here, half pot.
Yeah, 1.2 million is the bet. And Justin not going anywhere with a 9. Again, these heads-up pots are going to get very interesting down the streets. Justin out in front at the moment. But as you can see, nearly 5 million in the middle, just 6.9 million back. It is a 5 on the turn.
Likely to see check, although Lirio does like to go thin.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, didn't you, about he seems very keen to protect some of these pairs that he has. Might be some thoughts in his mind about, you know, a jack probably raises the flop. Maybe he wants to try and value bet or deny against a hand like King 10 or King Queen or Queen 10 or Queen 8 with these gut shots.
3 million.
And that's what we see here, Miles. He's going for 3 million. But you definitely picked up on this earlier that he likes to bet some of these middling equities quite thinly.
And he's betting almost half of Justin Ong's remaining stack, and a quick call, not an easy call to his credit, but he is absolutely correct. He has him in a bad way here. If he can hang on, we'll see what happens in the river here.
Yeah, one card to come. It is the King of Spades. It's gone check. Given the posturing, 10.9 million in the middle. Justin Ong still with the best hand. But he can't be loving this run out.
3 million something?
Visibly annoyed here, on his feet.
I just wonder what Oliver's plan is.
Check.
Yeah, he's showing down his 3. It's not going to win. Justin tables the winner with the 9-4. Good instincts on the turn to stick around. It would have been really interesting, actually, if there was a little bit more depth to this stack in position from Oliver, whether he chooses to turn this 3 into a bluff with the Queen of Spades. He decides to show it down, does take the L.
Big pickup there, a bit of frustration, understandably, from Liberio.
On the small? 250?
But still a monstrous chip lead.
Yep, still in good shape. But that was very, very important pot, obviously. Would have been left with just 3 million, Justin Ong. But all the way back to 15 now, much more of a game on.
Okay.
Is going to fold the 5-3. Very diligently lets us know that he had the 5-3. We appreciate it.
And his opponent had King Queen suited, so another Spidey sense soul read there.
Another great dodge. I will say, it's really interesting to see, I think Oliver's mannerisms at the table, his reactions are very genuine. Right? He's up and he's pacing and he seems kind of annoyed by the run. He's giving off a lot of information. I mean, we saw it when he had the flush, right? That he was up out of his seat and kind of happy and clapping, and it's just very interesting or kind of odd in a way that he's giving up so much information with his mannerisms.
1.5? Yeah.
Wow, I love this. Coming in for a
Yeah.
raise, Justin, versus the limp. Up to 1.5 million. Again, it is fairly small, fairly appetizing. I know it's 3x, but don't forget you're out of position. Your opponent being in position, just this extra 2 big blinds, calling 1 million into a pot of 3.5 million. It is very inviting. So we might perhaps like to see some bigger raise sizes as out of position, some bigger isolations.
Ooh,
But
and
what a
look at
flop
this.
for Oliver, Miles.
Yeah, straight flush draw.
800.
And pretty nice for Justin as well when you raise the 7-5 of diamonds to be met with a backdoor flush draw and a gut shot. But a straight flush draw for Oliver. 800,000 the price, and he'll take it.
Interesting turn here. I wonder if Ong is going to go for it. He has shown a propensity to just be a bit one and done in these spots, but he's not. It looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, and I think I really like this bet from Ong. He's close to the bottom of his range with 7 high. He does have the equity of a gut shot. And this bet is going to immediately fold out a queen high. It's going to fold out a king high. It may even fold out an ace high. So I do like this choice for a double barrel here. Obviously, we have the benefit of perfect information. We can see that Oliver with the straight flush draw is going to want to see, you'd imagine, a river card. But in general,
again,
I like this bluff.
You did see that, the gesturing, the look up to the sky, this deep sigh. Don't expect he'll fold, but I wonder if Ong is picking up in any of these live read type things.
Indeed, he sticks around. We're off to a river. Will Oliver improve? And if not, will Justin find that triple barrel? He has some improvements of his own. It is a brick river. Oh, he's immediately all in, Miles. I love it. He does not shy away. And the big draw
love this
bricks
play.
out.
Well played.
Last draw.
And with that, we are almost even.
Yeah, really love this from Justin Ong. And did you notice that, Miles? You said he might pick up on the live tells or the sort of anguish on the turn. He said flush draw, right? Flush draw. So he definitely did pick up on it, and he struck with the all in at the river with the 7 high. Really good play there from Justin Ong. Epic stuff, epic bluff.
Yeah. We have an even match, folks.
Call?
All right, and interesting to see we're playing much deeper now, yet he's still coming in for a limp. Don't hate it, just interesting to see how he's going to change his strategy now that they are playing a bit deeper effective stacks.
And what a flop for Oliver Lyria. Just the nuts. Let's see if he opts for a slow play here, Miles, or just wants to get more money in the middle whilst the going is good. Yep, he's raising it up. He's just clicking it back. He's making it 1 million. That's surely irresistible to Queen Jack. With the gut shot, with the overs. We're off to a turn. Justin Ong now picking up that double gut shot. A king or a 9 would improve him to the nuts. And now Oliver goes into trap mode. Checks it over to Justin, who does not take the bait. He'll take a free card instead, but does brick out. Another trap from Oliver. No customer. Very quick check back.
Yeah, push the show.
I mean, and to his credit, he only had queen high, so
Wow.
He was right in knowing that he needed his opponent to bluff, but
Yeah, pag turn,
unfortunately, Ong did not take the bait.
Tudas ka pag 9 lumabas yan. Oo, tudas ka talaga pag 9 lumabas.
Sneaky stuff from Oliver Lirio in this early going. And there you go then. Confirmation that we are about even heads up. 19.225 million plays 18.35 million. It's 38 blinds versus 37 blinds here in Manila. If you're just tuning in, this is heads up in the APPT Manila main event. 1,246 players down to just
Pantay
2.
natin, no? Halos pantay, no?
Ilan ba yan?
17 ako.
3, 6, 7.
Yeah, playing for over 250K US.
17. 18. Lamang ka konti.
Yep, second place worth 160,000 USD. That's 9.25 million Filipino peso.
I have to say that it sounds way better in pesos. I might
Yeah, we're
just
playing
start-
14.8 million for first, 9.25 million for second. It's mega money.
1 million.
I love how Oliver announces a million as well on the button. I love poker when we get to these stat debts and you can bet $1 million. Beautiful. What a game. Again, some interesting interactions between these four cards. 7, 4, 6, and a 3. It is Justin pairing that 7. Gut shot for Oliver. How will he proceed with just a 6 high? Certainly something to be said for trying to fold out some king high, fold out some ace high, coordinated board. Don't hate taking a free card. All of our options are available.
Ko.
1 million the bet. Justin Ong with a quick call.
Oh. Very interesting turn here. And a quick check.
Yeah, Oliver surrendering on the turn just a little bit. Lirio here. And here comes Justin Ong with a bet. Presumably designed to get called by ace high. I think he'll be quite happy with the amount of showdown value he has. You're not going to fold out an 8 with a bet, so this is certainly a bet in search of a call.
Very nice pickup.
Yeah. That'll push him just into the chip lead.
Yeah, momentum's definitely in his favor.
Excuse.
Quite a telling check back on the turn, I think, from the 6-3. Picks up a king on the turn, an overcard to the board, where your opponent's still going to have, you know, a hand like the one that he had, Miles, where certainly going to see some players heads up, find that aggression, and start some barreling on the turn. But quite a significant sort of insight into how this might be approached, I think, with the check and the give up.
Definitely.
Line check.
Justin Ong now opting for a limp. It's up to a flop.
Line check.
Quick check, check.
Yeah, and a blind check from Oliver, actually, which is quite unusual. Again, you'd really expect that, you know, having flop top pair to start looking for value on the turn, or
10.
honestly here even looking for value at the river. It's very much just checking and showing down. I think Justin Ong sort of laughing, chuckling a little bit to himself maybe. Quite telling from both players even. I mean, perhaps King 6 could find a bluff. Perhaps 10-3 could look for value on the turn.
Shout out to Jordan BBZ. He once told me heads up's all about notes. Heads up is all about notes, taking notes on your opponents, noticing their tendencies, and every showdown is so important. You can gain so much information.
Yeah, I feel like this blind check with a flop top pair is just very, you're giving up too much and not allowing yourself to value bet the turn. I'm not really sure of the benefit of it, especially heads up. I maybe understand it if we're playing, you know, from the big blind in a 6-handed game where we expect to check to the pre-flop aggressor a lot. But we see a shove here from the 5s. I think that's going to be too much for the King 4 suited to call.
32 big blind shove here. definitely a fine play.
Yeah, Oliver Lirio shaking his head. Doesn't really like it. Yet to see a fold though. Fold announced. Good choice.
We fold? Okay.
Posturing there as if to say maybe,
It's a 1.5, yeah.
you know, I won't be pushed around.
Stop jamming on me. Pack it in. I'm thinking about calling. You better not do that again.
Yeah, that was more subtext. Yeah. I'll meet you outside. Yeah.
If ever I want someone to stop doing something like, you know, jamming 30 big blinds on me, I think that time bank just puts the extra sweat on them a little bit. Maybe you make them think twice about it, but it never works.
No.
I'm gonna
But
do it
you
anyway.
try.
Excuse.
It's Justin Ong's button, and he's got a very big hand. He's got the 2-8s. He's coming in for the limp.
Interesting here.
Oh, did he announce all in?
No, he's going for a raise.
Excuse me.
Oh no. I'm sorry. What's happened here? It's gone so fast.
We're playing very quick poker today. It's 1.5 million from Oliver Lirio, and Justin Ong immediately 4-bets back all in over the top. And it's all in at a call. We are somehow on our backs in, I'd say, a classic race, but it's Jack-9 suited versus the pocket 8s. It's limp, raise, jam, and a call. And Justin Ong has to survive a flip with his pair to become main event champion. Oliver taking the line of most variance. He's got himself a flip, and there's no help on the flop. Justin Ong, 2 cards away from main event victory. 31.9 million chips have ended up in the middle here in Manila.
A lot of spicy turn cards here.
Will there be a backdoor sweat? Will there be a jack or a 9? There is a sweat, Miles. We're open-ended now.
Justin
12
Ong.
outs at the top of the screen. Justin Ong on the verge of victory.
Yes!
Oh,
And it's a 7. It is always coming, and it's enough to see Justin Ong secure a win in the PokerStars APPT Manila main event. There is your champion. He's taking home 14.8 million Philippine pesos. That's $255,000. And Justin Ong is, for the second time this week, Miles, your champion at the APPT.
yes. He started off the day as our massive chip leader, slipped down, but kept his composure. And he's closed it out. You love to see it. Great performance there.
Great performance, and he said it there himself, back to back. You see that? Back to back. The Red
Yes.
Dragon champion, now the main event champion. He is loving life on the APPT. That was a very exciting final table, and everyone played so quickly. He's loving this pose. Miles, you said he had more poses left in the bank. Look at this.
Yeah, the
Arms wide
Titanic.
for the win.
My heart will go on.
And unfortunately, whilst Miles' heart will go on, this broadcast will not. That is the thrilling conclusion here from Manila. They played so quickly all day and so quickly in the heads up. Before we knew it, all the chips were in the middle. Certainly felt like Oliver wanted to ramp up the variance, try and find himself a flip. He did get a flip. Some say he had too many outs on the turn. I absolutely love how much Justin Ong loves these cameras. It's thumbs up. It's fist pumps. It's punching the air. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining us across Facebook, across Twitch, across YouTube. We are going to have a winner's ceremony. We will watch Justin Ong lift his trophy, and there it is. In gold, Miles, your favorite.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It is a beautiful sight to behold. I am sure that Justin Ong will have many poses with his main event trophy. I believe those are on the way. People on YouTube asking first was how much money? Can confirm that Justin Ong is taking home not only that trophy, But 14.8 million pesos, that is 255,000 US dollars approximately. That is approximately 192,000 pounds. for
Not a
our
bad
UK
day's
audience.
work.
Not a bad day's work indeed.
Yes, he's only gone and done it. That was a very pivotal bluff. He got through. He earned it. He deserved it. He played his heart out.
Yeah, that was a very nice bluff with the 7-5 of diamonds. It was really, really cool hand. We didn't get to see too much of the heads up, but in the 10 hands, that was definitely the
Presenting
standout one. Here we go.
APPT Manila 2025 Main Event Tournament Champion. Let's give a round of applause from the Philippines, Justin Ong. Congratulations, Justin.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well done. Well done. How do you feel right now?
Very great moment for me. Yeah, I just feel very happy. Yeah, I'm the second time join the tournament. I'm very lucky to win the 2 champ back to back.
Do you, coming into the final table, do you expect that you could win it all the way till the champion?
Yeah, I'm targets going to back champ. Because I've joined this event, I want champ. So I do my best, and opportunity I have the lucky, so I get the champion.
Well done, Justin. Well done. And to officially award the APPT Manila Main Event Shard Trophy, let's call on Miss Lorian Lagroses and Mr. Hill Allen.
And there you have it, sports fans. There is your winner once again. It's Justin Ong. We knew he'd crack out a great pose, and what better pose than lifting that trophy aloft. Thank you very much for joining us on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube, wherever you might be watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to enjoy that final table with you. Make sure you're following on all the channels, because we'll have plenty more great live poker action coming to you from PokerStars. But for now, we must say goodbye. Miles, thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you very much. Happy to be here, and we'll see you guys next time.
And from me, Marley Spragg, no, Miles is the other one. From me, Ben Spragg, and my wonderful wife and broadcast partner, Marley Spragg, we will bid you good night from Manila.